For some reason, I thought I scheduled it for 11. I had 11 in my head, so my apologies. How y'all doing? Everybody having a good evening? Thank you for waiting on me. Wow. I'm still laughing from last night. Yeah, probably. No, I was in my own little world. I was looking at something and I had a stray cat in my yard earlier, so I went outside to see if I could catch her because I put some food out there and everybody thought they saw her, but I didn't see her, so I don't know if maybe one of the cars scared her away or something. So, how's everyone doing tonight? Where's my lighter? Hi, Juanita. Hi, Judith. Hi, beautiful people. Who else is here? Hi, Doote. Hi, Jeff. Hi, beautiful Ange. Been one of those days. No, it's been a good day. Y'all still talking about that 2 inches last night? That was too funny. Jeff would have really been mad at me if I waited till 11, because he's like, I'm disappointed she's going to be on later because I got to work tomorrow. It's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, the whole inches. I mean, I feel bad for that guy if he comes back in here. I mean, I think we're all going to have a huge laugh, and he's going to be looking at us all crazy. It was 3, 2, 3. Give him a half, maybe. No, I would have scheduled it for earlier, but I mean, I thought that the telethon thing was still going on, so I was kind of waiting for that to be over. That's why. And then I forgot that today was a holiday too, so everybody was off work. 3 inches. Call him the 3-inch man. Poor guy. That guy's gonna have nightmares now. He ain't gonna be able to look at himself in the mirror ever again. So how y'all feeling today? Trying to light this Palo Santo without lighting my house on fire. That wouldn't be good. You're probably right, Judith. He probably is lurking in the background. But y'all blocked him, I think, so he can't comment anyways. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that, Jeff. You had a good show earlier. I enjoyed it. Oh, Juanita, you missed a good laugh, sweetheart. That's all I can tell you. No, Justin, I haven't. Hello to you. Justin, I think we blocked them so they can't come in here. Because I don't trust in people. Somebody who makes their profile recently and wants to act a fool. Yeah, I'm not going for all that, so you don't have to worry about them coming back in here, baby. So I'm not going to have them in here harassing you or acting a fool. This is supposed to be a safe space, and I'm not going to have that here. Hi, beautiful Miss Moonlight. How are you, sweetheart? I think I got this almost lit. He was on Tamsy Members Live earlier. I don't even know who that is, Moonlight. That's right, Judith. Don't mess with us. They never see us coming. I know. Mine probably start chirping here soon. I'm hoping it won't, but there it goes. It's a good thing that somebody has my number. I'm sorry I kept y'all waiting. Pitbull Patrol. Yeah, that's for sure. She's another reader. I'll have to look her up. I don't think I know who that is. Yeah, I know. I saw that, Jeff. Brian, I don't know who you're talking to. Talking some nonsense, sounds like. Hi, Fabian. I'm over here lighting some Palo Santo to cleanse the office, because we don't want no bad spirits in here. Did you give a nickname? I guess you did, Moonlight. I already knew who you were talking about. So. But yeah, I saw she was on that. It's like I kept seeing it come up in my notifications, so it's like, and I saw that, it's like, well, I ain't going there. The Jolly Green Giant, only not jolly and not green. Juanita, I always say a prayer protection before I start this live. So I always say a prayer protection before I start the live, and then I always do, I burn the sage even before I come on here, but it went out, so I lit it again. Because even though I light it, it may go out like after a minute or two. So sometimes I have to relight it. Hi, Ange. Thank you for messaging me. So I figured I can do a collective reading first, if y'all want. Okay, Spirit. Since I kept y'all waiting, I feel bad. Sorry. Yeah, see, it already went out. I used to burn my sage, but I don't know. I don't like the way that smells. It stinks up my house, so I try to burn the Palo Santo instead. It smells better. I got some incense, but I don't have anything to put it in, so. Okay, Doote, I can put you on a list, sweetheart. Let me talk to y'all for a minute first. So. Let me try and get situated here. You know, Carolyn, someone mentioned that, and I haven't even looked into it yet. I guess I'm going to have to look into that. But it'll probably come in handy. Just so I have something else. But I bought like a pound of, I ordered a pound of Palo Santo sticks. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How are you, sweetheart? You know, you posted this live on your community page. Oh, thank you. Thank you, beautiful Miss Moonlight. What you making for dinner, Judith? Did you bring us any? It's like, I don't even know. Well, I ate something earlier, but it's all right. I'll be good for a few hours. Well, I see your donation, Courtney. Thank you, beautiful. Okay, there. I know, right? Too bad we didn't have a private jet. We'd all be heading up to Judah's house for dinner. All right, beautiful. Let me get my pen. I just had it somewhere. What do I do with it? Courtney, how will this week go for you? Okay, beautiful. Are you still camping, Courtney, or you already come home, sweetheart? Yes, Carolyn, I did. I was going to respond to it later, sweetheart. So thank you. Oh, cool beans, Courtney. I loved the video you sent me. I enjoyed it very much. You bought a ton of witchy subscription boxes, and now you have a bunch of incense you can't even use in a whole lifetime. That's funny. No, Courtney, you donated, beautiful. You go first. That's the way this rule works. People donate first, they go first. So, I appreciate you, honey. I need, his question again. Or hers. You moved from your home to a flat 2 weeks ago. Home to flat. Alright. I got your question, Doote, written down. Hi, beautiful Heather. How are you, sweetheart? Trouble is in the house. What, you, Carolyn? You always keep it spicy for us. I know it does sound good. She's making me hungry now. It's like, I know she had a pork loin, I think, the other night. No short encounters tonight. Give him maybe 2 3/4 and he might make something of himself. But y'all said it was 3. 2, 3. I didn't know it made that much of a difference, but it's too funny either way. Alright, beautiful Courtney. Ouch. Put this away. How will your week go this week? You live like a male bachelor since you've been an empty nester. Hey, Judith. Nothing wrong with that, sweetheart. You done raised your babies. You're supposed to live the way you want to live. I go through and at least, I mean, mine's organized, except for all the boxes, but you wouldn't be able to stop laughing, Carolyn. That's funny. Oh yeah, well if he came in here, I wouldn't be able to stop laughing. I know that. Of course, I don't even know what his name was, so he could pop in here and I wouldn't even have a clue. Yes, it was a great laugh. We needed it. I know we all needed it. Sweet Miss Moonlight. I know you raised your boy right, having him cook. Oh, Heather, you missed a good laugh, sweetheart, so I can tell you. It was good. We were up here laughing our butts off. I don't know. Probably seemed like a good 20, 30 minutes at least. Courtney. Let's wait for Courtney to go. Oh, well, you gotta take some credit for that, sweetheart. If his girlfriend's teaching him how to do new things, do it. I mean, take that credit, Mama. You raised him. Yeah, all I know is he said something about 3 inches. I don't know exactly what he said, but something having to do with 3 inches. That's all I know. Courtney. Oh yeah, Doote missed the whole 3 inches part too last night. Somebody was proud of their 3 inches. That's all I can tell you. I didn't read it. I didn't see it. They filled me in on about it later, so. So we all were coming up with all kinds of jokes. So y'all missed a good laugh last night. That's right. I've been on that plane since I was a baby, so I came in that crash landing on that plane. I got a few decks out here. One of them's the Angel Guide Tarot. But I like this deck a lot. It's a good deck. I like the animals on it. I'm probably gonna have to get another one of these decks because I know I'm gonna wear this one out pretty soon. I'll wear it out fairly quickly, I'm sure. And then I got several stacked up over here. Beautiful moonlight. I got several of my angel decks. I got some other my other oracle decks. My fairy deck. I got another angel deck over here. And those energy oracle decks. And there's plenty of them. Some I still got sitting on the shelf that I didn't grab. Is that what you think of? That's right. It ain't gonna last long at all. A gherkin cucumber. Yep. Hi, beautiful Juanita. Hi, beautiful Kiwi. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Good to see you again, beautiful. I'm doing good here, honey. Try not to laugh about 3 inches. How you doing? Oh, you just got off your live? Yeah, you need to go through and I don't know if you can post your live on, or your link on here, because I think I tried looking you up and I wasn't sure if I found the right one. Yeah, really. Literally in hand. So I hope you had a great live, sweetheart. Yes, honey, 3 inches. Somebody was in here last night bragging about he had 3 inches. So that's all I can tell you, sweetheart. I missed it. Did you just post that? Oh, there it is. Ange just posted it. Thank you, honey. I don't know if you can post it, honey, because I don't think you're a mod, but let me see something real quick before I do this. No, I can't even go on there because it's not public. Darn it. I'll have to get it later. Hey, Ange, can you do me a favor, sweetheart? Can you email me that link, or can you put it in my in the WhatsApp for me so I have it, if you don't mind? Yeah, I would have missed it and then some. That would have been a big miss. Y'all are terrible. But I'm just as terrible. Thank you, Ange. I appreciate you. Yes, I'm drinking Red Bull. Watch. My brother tried calling me while I'm on here doing this now. Be like, I tried calling you, you didn't answer. Yep. Got it. Thank you, Ange. Alright. Courtney. Your week. What's your week gonna be like this week? Hi, handsome Tim. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome, honey. Well, take it easy, Tim. I know I'll see you sometime when you're not working as hard. I'll try, one of these nights I'll try and schedule a live for a little bit earlier. Okay, Tim. I'm glad you got it, honey. Alright. Dang. Hello, beautiful Tansy Faye. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, beautiful Moonlight told me she posted my live to her community page, so appreciate her for that. Let's see. Let's see something. Good night, Tim. Sweet dreams, sweetheart. It's nice to meet you too, beautiful Tansy Faye. Welcome, honey. You feel like there's been a big energy shift, Kiwi? Another all-nighter. Hi, beautiful Jess. How are you, honey? Welcome. Another all-nighter. I don't think so, but we'll see. See how long this goes on for. How you beautiful. Right, Kiwi. I've said that too. I tried saying that this morning, in fact, and that didn't work. It's like, I don't know what the issue is. Keep saying I'm going to go to bed early and I'm going to sleep in a little late or get some extra sleep, and it just never happens. I'm good, beautiful. I almost missed my own live. Believe that. I thought I scheduled it for 11, not 10. I don't know what I was thinking. I had in my head 11, but I scheduled it for 10. It's like, well, oops. So, I'm gravy here, beautiful. Let's see. Let me pull up this deck. The weekend did go by way too fast. Because it doesn't feel like it's even Monday. It actually feels like it's more like Saturdays. I don't even feel like it. I can't even say it feels like Sunday. It feels like a Saturday to me. Yes, I'm here. I made it. And thank God Ange has my number. And I have my phone in my hand because she's like, everything okay? Yeah, fine. Just getting ready for my live at 11. 11 is scheduled for 10. Oops. Do any of us do angel healings here? I don't know what you mean by angel healings, Doote. Yes, I'm here. I made it. Doote, what's an angel healing? Yeah, the energy's going to shift over trolls. Yeah. Run them out of town. I mean, we go through and I call on my angels every day, Doote, to help me. Well, I appreciate you checking on me because unfortunately, I probably already know that if you hadn't, I would still be sitting here thinking I'm supposed to be here at 11, not 10 o'clock, and that's bad when I'm the one that scheduled it myself. Brain fart. Alright, where did my other deck go? Actually, I'm going to pull this out because I haven't used this in a while. Yes, Doote. I call upon my angels every day, multiple times a day. Carolyn, how's your bite? Angie's away and now we can create trouble. Go ahead, Courtney, create trouble. Hello, Navid, how are you? Alright. Alright, beautiful Courtney. First card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Five of Air, which is the Five of Swords. So I feel like starting out, if we're starting tomorrow, that your path, your week is going to start out a little rocky, but I feel like it's going to end on a good note. I feel like what you got going on this week is going to be good, but it's going to be a little like back and forth is where I'm seeing it starting out on. I see that there's going to be something new in the works, starting a new adventure, taking a leap of faith into something. This is, could be at work, this could be at home, this could be, with, your family. Put this where this fits, honey. But Spirit is wanting you to take a leap of faith. So, I'm feeling like this is more towards, though, making a decision of some kind. And the only reason why I say this, beautiful, is because I went ahead and pulled a few oracle cards out, and one of them says make a decision. So I feel like it's pertaining to make a decision. So whatever you're looking at deciding, if there's something, serious that you're thinking about and trying to decide on what to do, I feel like this is what this is about, is take a leap of faith on that decision. So it's kind of telling me that, whatever you think is right, to go ahead and have a leap of faith that it's all going to work out the way you want it to. And then the next card I pulled for you is the Strength card. And this is talking about, I think, with the rocky start to your week, I feel like this is where you're going to have a little more patience, have more compassion, strength in how you handle people. I feel like I just heard Spirit say, you may want to handle some people with a silk glove. I feel like some people are going to be a little on edge. I'm not sure why, I feel like maybe there's going to be some kind of big shift. And I feel like this has to do with your work. So maybe a shakeup of some kind, maybe something, having to do with um, people getting in trouble, maybe just a management call of some kind. But I feel like there is going to be a shift. So there's going to be some people you might have to handle with a little more care and compassion and concern. So they're going to be a little edgy. That's what I keep hearing. They're going to be a little more sensitive, maybe not themselves. Um, I feel like someone might even be having personal problems at home, and that could be what, could cause a stir up at work. Is like you might find someone is not themselves, like they're not their normal happy selves, and then you're going to see that there's something off with them, and that could be what the stir up is. But I feel like you're going to have to handle them with a little care, a little more, with white, silk gloves. And then the other card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Awakening card. So I feel like this is like the Hangman. So I feel like there's still something you're probably going to have to take time to look at from a different perspective. I don't feel like you're stuck. I just feel like Spirit wants you to redirect your attention, take in more people's opinions than maybe you would give them more give more leeway to people if they're, trying to help you. Be a little softer with them and be more open to listening and hearing them out before making a quick judgment call of some kind. And I feel like once you hear someone out, that you're going to realize, yeah, maybe that they have the right answer for you. That's going to help you along further along than what if someone else, or if you just took that decision upon yourself without consulting anyone. So this could be work, this could be at home. It's one or the other, sweetheart. But I feel like you're going to have to really take time and look at something from a completely different lens, a different set of eyes even. You may even want to ask your, hubby or someone for their opinion, take into account their opinions more, is what I'm hearing. So just be mindful of that, sweetheart. But I feel like you're going to end up in this week on a great note, because I get the King of Earth, which is the King of Pentacles. So this is all about, being accomplished, having success, having everything at your feet, pretty much everything you want, your abundance, your stability, family, friends, all of it. So I feel like it's going to be a huge successful week for you, and it's going to end on a great note with that. And I feel like there's even going to be maybe a little surprise, is what I heard, that a good surprise you're not expecting. So just, be on the lookout that maybe you're going to get a good surprise somewhere. So that's what I feel like is going to come in for you, beautiful. And so I'm going to pull you another oracle card. I was looking for my other deck, but the first card I pulled from my oracle for you, beautiful, is, like I said, make a decision. So this card says, are you choosing to prioritize yourself or another in this situation? Accept divine guidance pointing you towards your own joy. You deserve it. So I feel like the divine is trying to show you something. I feel like this is more spiritual though than this is having to do with work or anything else. So I feel like divine's trying to get your attention, and I feel like there's a need for you. Even though I know you just went on that camping trip, I feel like there's still a need for you to like continue going for walks every day, being in nature, because especially towards the evening time, I feel like you're getting more downloads. And you might already be noticing this, but I feel like Spirit's really coming in loud and clear, especially when you're alone. Like, if you're walking hunter, I feel like that's probably when it's happening, but more so when you're alone, when you would more so recognize the, signs and clues of, Spirit's coming in and talking to you. Because it's like, the way I've described it before, it's like how I know when Spirit is talking to me, or when I'm getting guidance from like my spirit guides or my loved ones, is when I may just have a thought of something like, I wonder how that would turn out, or, what if I make this decision, or what if I do that? And then, it's just like me talking to myself. And then I may notice like a minute later, or even 5, 10 minutes later, I get a random thought in the back of my head, but it's not my thoughts. And I know that, it doesn't sound like my thought. And so that's like your spirit guides, your loved ones, your angels coming in and answering you. So that's when you want to be more mindful of that, sweetheart. So just keep, your mind on that. And I also feel like this is going to be a big transformative week for you, because the other oracle card I pulled out is transformation. And I pulled this out of my Light Seers deck. And so I feel like there's going to be something going on with you. This could be spiritual, but it's a big transformative week is what I'm hearing, and it's what I'm picking up, because I also pulled another oracle card that is saying the same thing, that you're going through like a rebirth, a transformation of some kind. So something is changing with you, something different, something you're not looking for maybe. Could be, even at work, but I don't feel it is. I still feel like this is more spiritual for you, sweetheart. And I was trying to find my freaking book, but I don't even see where it went now. I got too many decks everywhere. And I said decks, not the other word, y'all. Where'd it go? Crap. It's here somewhere. So, but it's transformation, sweetheart. And it says things are changing at a cellular level. So I feel like there could be some deep healing coming in for you too. Oh, wow, Courtney, that's beautiful. Yeah, that's spirit trying to get your attention, honey. I look like you, Jess. I mean, I pulled it out, and it's like, now I don't know what I do with it. But I got like, gazillion decks over here too. So, it's here somewhere. It's not in that box, I know that. No, I took it out. I know I did. Oh, it's right here. Duh. It was hiding. It was hiding like that 3 inches. Oh. Oh, you're welcome, Judith. Thank you for stopping by, sweetheart. Sweet dreams to you, honey. Like I said, I'll try and make it live earlier. I'm trying to find the exact right time when to come on and do it. So I've been mixing it up for everyone. Trying to give everyone a chance. Transformation. I just want to see what this says for you, Courtney. If I can find it now. Nope, that's not it. This is like the first or second time I've used this deck, so I haven't really messed with it other than shuffling it. Man, it feels hot in here. Do the same thing. Making fun of me, Jess. That's all right, girlfriend. All right, beautiful Courtney. This is what this book says. It said things are changing at a cellular level, deep healing. You are not who you were a year ago or who you will soon be. You are in between, emerging, half risen, half falling. Keep doing the work. You are transforming. You will look back at this time with awe. So much is happening in your inner world and within yourselves. It's time to release old ways of being that have kept you in fight, flight, freeze mode. To choose a new way of being where trauma is not the driving force. Old childhood patterns are rising up to be healed as you allow yourself to observe them and feel them without attachment. They loosen their grip and fall away. You are being called to find new ways to self-soothe. Saturn, the Black Madonna, and the African goddess Oshun influenced this card. Saturn represents destruction and transformation. The Black Madonna represents the underground and all that has been cast aside. Oshun represents the tender love of the original mother. A rethreading is happening, healing at the deepest of levels. While you are in this phase, don't put yourself under pressure to perform. You may need to review your relationship with your body, perhaps even shifting your diet or exercise regimen, or getting energetic healing support. You may also need to consider some kind of emotional support, as issues from your childhood may come up to be healed. You are deeply loved. That's a beautiful card. I love what it says. That's beautiful. I was trying not to, Judith. Sweet dreams, honey. Sending you love. And then this is the rebirth card. This is one of the other oracle cards I pulled out. And this card is really just about, it reminds me of the death card in the tarot, which is like the shedding of old skin, shedding the old and transforming into something new, coming into a new appreciation, coming into a new world. Like something that you have been working on is like the cocoon of a butterfly. So you shed the cocoon, now you come out as the big, huge, beautiful butterfly. So I feel like you've come so far and you've been doing a lot, working on yourself. And so this card is acknowledging that you're in that rebirth, that transformation. And this card wants to tell you congratulations and pat you on the back for how far you've come. So I love this card. And I was going to pull you one of these real quick. So I feel like it's going to be a huge transformative week for you, beautiful lady. Let's see. I want to see what this deck says for you real quick. You're welcome, beautiful. I got one more card for you. So overall, it looks good for you, Courtney. Yes, anyone new who entered, thank you for being here and welcome. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, I always love this card. And y'all hear me say this a lot to y'all. I don't say it exactly like this, but close enough. Here, Courtney says, what is meant for you will find you. And it says, there is something wonderful coming for you, and it will find you when you stop pushing against life and instead surrender to it. Have you ever been rejected from something or by someone only to find out a little later that the reason you didn't get that thing or person was because something or someone even more perfect was just around the corner? That is because what is meant for you will find you. Sometimes you can overplan life by overthinking, believing you should do or have a particular thing by a certain time, even if on some level you know it isn't right. By doing this, you are blocking yourself from what is trying to find you. Having direction and a rough plan can be a good thing, but don't be limited by this. Open yourself up to other possibilities and divert in ways that present themselves to you. Let go of what isn't for you and create space for what is coming. That's beautiful. So pretty much what it's saying to you, beautiful, is, it's kind of like let go of what isn't serving you or what, stop trying to fight what, something you may want or people you may think are meant for you. stop trying to hold on to it. Let it go, because the universe is going to bring in something better, something that is meant for you. So if you're having a hard time fighting to hold on to something or someone, it means it's not meant for you, beautiful. So let it go and allow the universe to bring in what is meant for you, which to me always means there's something much greater and better for you. So that's what I got for you, beautiful lady. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again. And thank you for sending me those pictures. I loved it. I loved it. I love seeing the pictures and the waterfall, all of it. It was so beautiful. It made me smile. Just so you know that, beautiful Courtney. You're welcome, honey. I hope that resonates. I hope that helps you. So thank you. Well, I guess I should keep this out, so I'll probably use it again. What am I doing here? Sit here yelling at myself. I may not get it together here. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's see. That's that. That's that. Put this here. Put that there. Alright. Put this here. I'll get this figured out here in a minute. There. I don't know, Doote. If nobody else has made a donation, then the answer would be yes. That's right, Ange. Let it go and let it flow. Moved from home 2 weeks ago. Should you stop? Should you stay? Yeah, Doote, you'd be correct. As long as nobody else made a donation. If somebody else made a donation, then they would be next, because donations come first, sweetheart. So, I don't think anyone else has. Hi, beautiful Shannon. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Alright. Actually, I need to pull out my other deck for this. Yes, everything's good here, beautiful Shannon. How about with you, honey? I'm happy everyone's here. Thank you for being here. Appreciate y'all. All right, beautiful Courtney. Well, from what the cards are telling me, Doote is, I mean, you should probably, I mean, if you want to stay there, then yeah, you should stay there. I feel like, you know, one tells me it's, you know, it's 7 of Wands, so this tells me to hold your ground. So stay where you're at. If you're happy there, then stay there. There's no reason to leave if you're happy being there. So that's what this card tells me. But this other card tells me you may want to ask others for their advice and their opinion. I mean, someone who's older who is wiser. So this is the Hermit card. So if you really care about what, you know, others think, or if you're just unsure if you should stay where you're at, then okay, I would suggest asking other people that you trust. But if not, if you're happy where you're at, stay there is what my cards are telling me, sweetheart. And that's what I have for you. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. You're welcome, honey. So, who's next? Hello, Fatima. Yeah, you can. I just want to make sure I haven't missed anybody. I don't think I missed anybody else. Hello, Michael. Or Michelle. I don't know. Michael, I think. Thank you, honey. Fatima, that's a third-party question. I can't read about what someone else will do. So, okay, like Michelle. Okay, honey. Thank you for correcting me. Welcome, sweetheart. Yes, Jess, you can, honey. Let me write you down, honey. Yes, Fatima, that is third party because that is me. You're asking me to ask someone who isn't present how they feel about you. Now, all I can do for you is pull you like a general love reading and read the energy around you, but I cannot specifically go into someone else's energy that's not present because that's considered third party. So I don't have permission to go into someone else's energy who isn't here and who hasn't given me permission. So understand, like when we say third party, I'm one, you're two, so the guy you're asking about would be the third. If that, so me explaining it that way, I hope that makes sense. All right, Fatima. Oops. And And I just threw half my deck on the floor. Hold on, people. Jeez. Alright. Make sure these are all upright. I was gonna say Spirit had a lot to say, but no, that was me who did that. Okay. So, Fatima, you just want a general love reading is what you're asking me for. Oh, thank you, Michelle. I almost cut it not that long ago, but I talked myself out of it because it got too hot where I'm at. But I say that every summer, so then I'm going to cut it. I need to cut probably about half a foot off of it, though, because it's mostly dead ends. But I haven't had my hair trimmed at all in like over a year, so it needs a good trimming right now. Oh, I'm not going to like cut it completely off. I'm just going to have like 6 inches cut off of it. Because right now it's the longest part of it is down to my knees. So if I cut it to like right above my butt or right below, there'll be still plenty. I'll probably cut it to like right above though, because that'll be about 6-8 inches right there. So, all right, well, I got 2 cards here. So, Fatima, I mean, I got nothing but both are swords. So it's like the first card's telling me that whoever you're in a union with, y'all been fighting. But this card's telling me that at least the union you have is worth saving. So if y'all been fighting, I guess it's time for y'all to kind of like maybe come with some cooler heads and come with a bigger heart of compassion towards each other with more respect and hear each other out. Because this card says, though y'all are fighting, that it's worth saving. So, and the other card I have says that y'all are, the relationship is worth going above and beyond for, and you will just have to rise above all the disagreements, not seeing eye to eye, just learning how to come together to heal this, because I get the Ace of Swords. So it's something worth saving, but I think it's going to take a lot of healing from both y'all's parts. So, and that's what I have for you. Thank you for letting me read for you. All right, Jess. Yeah, I know. You want to comb my hair for me. I mean, I'll keep it long. Trimming it does help it grow faster too, though. You're right about that. God, it can be. It can be. That's for real. All right, beautiful Jess. Oh yeah, Michelle. Yeah, I'm not Native American, but I do understand what you mean, though. See, I'm in Georgia, so it's like the summers is just ungodly hot, ungodly. It's like you go through, and you can take a shower with wet hair, you know, obviously because you just washed your hair, and walk outside with shorts and a short sleeve shirt or a summer dress, and feel like in 5 minutes you got to go back inside and take a shower because you just rolled in a pile of pancake syrup because you feel all sticky hot and sweaty. I can't stand that. And then you add hot, long, wet hair to it. Ugh, no. So, but I have to fight through it because I don't want to cut my hair. So I deal with it, at least for now. And I don't like putting my hair up in a ponytail either. Some, you know, don't mind that, but I don't. Especially when I'm sweating, because it seems like the more I sweat and then you go through and you comb it out, it's like it just seems like it gets more tangled and knotted up, and I can't stand that. Does your childhood friend Amber have a message from the other side for you? Okay, honey. Let's see. I'm sure they do. I'm gonna pull out one of my other decks that I don't hardly ever get to use. Okay, Spirit. I think so, Jess. If I'm getting shivers. Alright. Yeah, okay, Spirit. I got this mediumship oracle deck, Jess. I understand, beautiful. You may want to consider getting this deck, Jess, knowing how detailed this is. It's not cheap though, honey, but I think it's worth the money. So, for you, Amber, no, thank you, Michelle. You too, sweetheart. Come back. Love to have you here, honey. Thank you for stopping in. You have a blessed night. And God bless you too, sweetheart. All right. These cards still have that new smell to them too. Okay, Spirit. I did that. Jeez. Forgive me. Guess it don't matter which way they are. I hope none of them fell. I had to make sure I got the slippery kinds, and they just went all over the place. Those popped out, but pull out collecting more for you, just seeing what she says. Alright, beautiful Jess. I got 5 cards here for you, sweetheart. I pulled out, I had 2 jumpers, so I'm going to keep those for you, beautiful, and I just pulled you an extra card too, because you're you. So, beautiful. I got, the first card says, I see all that you do and all that you are. I am so proud of who you are becoming. That's the first one. And then the second one says, when you find coins on your path, know that this is a sign from me. So when you find coins on your path, Jess, that's a sign from her. And then the third one I pulled out for you says, don't feel bad that I may see you upset. Mourning is natural, so please don't suppress your grief, but try not to get stuck in it either. So, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad knowing that I may see you upset. Mourning is natural, so please don't suppress your grief, but try not to get stuck in it either. Okay? And then the 2 that jumped out says, first one says, please don't hold on to any guilt. All it does is hinder our connection. Please don't hold on to any guilt. All it does is hinder our connection. And then the other one says, and I just got chills. And the other one says, thank you for the little things you leave me. I see them and appreciate you for thinking of me. Thank you for the little things you leave me. I see them and appreciate you for thinking of me. So, those are the messages from her, sweetheart. I hope they help. I hope they resonate for you, honey. Like I said, this deck is detailed. I like it a lot. I'm just still, like, figuring out if you can, like, go through and how exactly to read from it, besides just doing it the way I did it. Ooh, I got chills. Welcome back, beautiful Courtney. So, but I do like this deck a lot. It was worth every penny. And then some. All right, beautiful people. Let me put this back in here. Unless someone else comes in and asks for one. Okay. Beautiful Courtney. I see your other donation, honey. Ange missed you. Yeah, Ange misses everybody. You're welcome, beautiful Jess. Anytime, honey. None of us could be a rebel without you, Courtney. Oh, thank you, Jess. Love you, girl. Anytime. So, beautiful Courtney, I know you got another question, sweetheart. Okay, let me write this down. Who's connected to the white feather? Okay, I just saw a twinkle orb back here, y'all. I don't know if y'all saw that, but I did. Did y'all see anything sparkly up here on this screen? Because I just saw it. Okay, white feather. That's interesting. Shoulder and arm. All right. Yeah, Carolyn. Oh yeah, I'd be causing all kinds of trouble. No. That didn't look like car lights, beautiful. It looked like a twinkle orb, but it was silver. The moon is full and you're unsupervised. Oh God, help us. All right. What deck do I want to pull from? I could pull from that. Which way do I do this? I can do this two different ways. That's what I'm going to do, Courtney. Let's see. See, I should have kept this deck out after all. Bill money would not be needed. We would have a lot of fun. Y'all are so funny. Oh, this deck is the one I want. Oops. Let me put this up. Okay. All right, beautiful. I'm gonna pull from two different decks. do this 2 different ways. Oh, Carolyn would always be the ringleader. I could promise y'all that. And just the muscle. And then Courtney be the lookout person. I hope you got some camouflage, Courtney. Be the lookout. Right. I don't even know where Miss Moonlight went to. Let's see. Well, alright, let me see this now. Gotta find the cards in here. What's in that stack? Oh, Miss Moonlight left. Oh, I didn't even know she left. I feel bad. Alright. Ooh, I don't even know if I want to say that. I believe one of them was a pet, beautiful. And I say that because one of the cards I turned over, it says I was a pet. So if you have any pets that you have put down, then one of them was a pet. But I feel like it was more than one person. So I pulled a second card. Um, um, is it possible? Oh, I hate asking this. Do you possibly have a baby that didn't make it, that you may have lost? And I hate asking, Courtney. The only reason why I do is because the other card I turned over is unborn. So I don't know if this is for you, like, or is this like someone in your family, like maybe your mother, if you have a sibling. But I feel like there's like an unborn child somewhere that was trying to get your attention. So, if it's not you, beautiful, I would hate for you to have to ask anyone else unless you know if there's anyone else in your family that has lost a child, like a miscarriage or something. But that's what the other one is. But what's interesting here is when I turned over a couple of cards from my other deck, one of them comes out like a father figure. So it's like, this is kind of confusing me here. Someone else leaving. Okay, good night, Ange. Thank you for being here, beautiful. So, but this also tells me it could have been even like a spirit guide or a great answer, like a great ancestor, like someone you don't know. So this could be, you know, because they're coming through as this, as the Lord. So this could be like a great ancestor of someone you don't know. Or this is like a spirit guide of yours that possibly looked like this, possibly looks like this. So this one really has me confused here, beautiful. I gotta be honest. I want to pull a couple more cards to see. I want to see something else, sweetheart, before I say anything else. But I do believe one of them was a pet. It's all over the place. What do you mean, beautiful? Ouch. Oh, yeah. This is almost like something I need to spend more time on, beautiful. I'm getting hot. Let's see something. Show me. Let's see something. I don't want to do that. Okay, so that's not it. Hello, Danny. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a minute though, sweetheart, because I'm reading for someone else right now. Yeah, it is interesting how that happens, isn't it, Courtney? I mean, I pulled from 2 different decks because I just wanted to see what would come out. See, this is telling me that... This is telling me that one of them is like your great ancestor of some kind. And the only reason why I say that, beautiful, is because I went through to ask if this card is like your great ancestor, if that was one of them. So I turned over 5 cards out of my other deck that has, you know, the yes and no on it. And I got 3 yeses. So this is like someone in your family, or you may not know this person. It could be just a great ancestor that you never met. So, Spirit, talk to me. And I just heard, yes, I'm a great ancestor. So I feel like this is a great ancestor of yours. One of them was. So they could have all been together, beautiful, and that's why you were able to feel like both on your arm and you said your shoulder. So I feel like it's a great ancestor of yours. Your biological sibling has twin boys. My nephew. But both of those babies made it, right, honey? I'm just trying to understand. So I feel like one is your great ancestor and the other one is your pet, beautiful. That's what I'm getting here. Because the other one, when I checked the unborn just to see, it told me no. So that's why I'm saying the other one is your great ancestor. They're telling me yes and yes. That's what I'm getting for you, honey. Do you want me to pull cards to see if they have any specific messages for you? Because I can do that. Because that's why I got this oracle deck for us. Because the messages are very specific. Okay, honey. Let me see. Put this back up. Oh, you're amazing too. Let's see. Let me put this back in this pile. In this pile. And these cards are so slippery. But I'm glad. I'd rather them be too slippery than them stick. Let's see. Alright. Hi, Moon Fox Knight. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Okay. Wow. Come on. Let's just for Courtney. Let's just do you have for Courtney? No. No. Okay, honey. Let's see. Oh, okay, Spirit. I got you. No. All right, beautiful lady. No, Courtney. That's beautiful. Okay. First message I get for you, Courtney. It says, I celebrate every holiday, birthday, and major event with you. And the second one says, you helped make my passing easier. I cannot thank you enough for that. You helped make my passing easier. I cannot thank you enough for that. And the third one says, please release any heavy energies. They create blockages and prevent you from feeling when I try to connect with you. So please release any heavy energies. They create blockages and prevent you from feeling when I try to connect with you. That's beautiful. And then I also got, when you feel like giving up and throwing in the towel, know that in these moments, I am sending you the strength to endure. So when you feel like giving up and throwing in the towel, know that in those moments, I am sending you strength to endure. I love this. And then the last one I pulled from it, Sweetheart, it says, waking up at certain times throughout the night. You feel my presence there, but don't fear. I am just watching over and protecting you as you sleep. Waking up at certain times throughout the night, you feel my presence but don't fear. I am just watching over you and protecting you as you sleep. And that's what I got for you, beautiful. I hope this helps resonate and bring some comfort to you, beautiful. That you got special angels and loved ones watching over you, honey. Oh, I'm happy. This is called the Mediumship Oracle. It's by Feathers from Heaven. It's Mystic Rain Tarot. I don't know if you can see that, just that's who it's by. So it's just like I said, it wasn't cheap, honey, but it was worth every penny to me. Thank you. I love this deck. I'm glad it did, honey. Good. Oh wow, Moonfox Night. I'll have to look that song up too. I'm just curious about it. Isn't it pretty, Moon Fox Night? I love this deck. I just got it. I haven't had it long. Beautiful history. Okay. Nice, Moon Fox Night. I'll definitely look it up, sweetheart. I'm curious. I always connect to songs. Okay, Spirit. And songs is that one thing where it's like, you know, it's a universal language we all can understand. That's why I like it. So, all right. I know someone else came here had a question, but I don't know if they're still here. They may have left for all I know. Pitbull's on patrol. Yeah. I know there was somebody who made some kind of comment. So, thank God Courtney got him. Yes, for entertainment purposes only. Alright. Oh, well, that was fast, Courtney. Well, thank you, honey. I told you, it wasn't cheap. It was not cheap. And I got it on sale, and it still wasn't cheap. So, but it's worth it, honey. If you can save up for it, it's worth it. Because that's like something I plan on using a lot. I actually wanted to do a couple readings for a couple people once I learned how to use this deck and figure it out, because the only downside to it is just it doesn't come with a guidebook or any kind of directions. So you're on your own to figure out how to use the deck. But it's very detailed to the point it has like one of the cards I pulled out for Courtney, like pet, parent, grandparent. It has another one that says like family or not family. Well, there is family, but it's like extended family, so it's like your cousins. There was another one that says community, like friend card. It even has a partner or ex-partner on it. Is another one. So, and then it even goes into details about like their height, their weight, age even. So it's very detailed. It's called the Feathers from Heaven Mediumship Oracle, Courtney. Which fortune telling playing cards? Is that what yours is called, Moon Fox Night? This is it, Courtney. If you get one more piece of jewelry, Peter will feed you to the dogs. Tell Peter, but you're his diamond. He's supposed to deck you out in jewelry. It'd be like my husband saying, you already got plenty of jewelry. So, since there ain't nobody really in here, I can do this. So like here, it has like, this one says, I was a sibling, brother or sister. If I could find the rest of the cards, because I just put them back. Another one says, I was a parent. Or I was an ex-partner. Or friend community ties is another one. And then this one says, I was a pet, which is the one that I pulled for Courtney. And then, yes, the unborn card too. Oh, wow, Carolyn. Hey, that's nice. I would still tell him, though, I need more necklaces. That would be me. So, but it even goes into detail, like what color hair. So, like, I had brown hair. I had blonde hair. What was the other one? Oh, and then there was another one that says I was a romantic partner or spouse. Let's see. See that some of these got mixed up. Now I gotta pull them all out. Male, let's see, short. I was a grandparent. Well, I didn't have all these out then. Now I feel bad. You know what, Courtney? I might have to do your reading over again, sweetheart, because I was missing a few cards from that. So, but you won't have to pay me anything extra, honey. I'll spend some time with it. I'm just curious. But, I had blonde hair. And then, like, it has one that says I had blue or gray eyes. Even short hair. There's another one that says short hair. I had brown or black eyes. It's very detailed. It's like it, and then like the average height, like it has, you know, even the length of hair. Were they average height? Were they heavy set? Were they muscular builds? Male or female? And it has it broken down in different ages. So like here's one, female, 50 to 60 or 56 to 70 years old. Here's a male, 18 to 28 years old. So it's very specific. So I have to look at this. I gotta now separate these because some of them weren't in that right pile. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I thought of that, Jess, but I thought of like, because like this is made out of, like it gives you an option of which to make it out of. So like what kind of cardstock you want, and then it also has, do you want it just a little smooth or do you want it really slippery like this one? This one is really slippery. Let me put this here. Oh, it's tall. Wow. Yeah. It's going to take some time trying to separate this all out for real. Because it has like 130 cards, I think, is how many cards is in this deck. And that's a lot for an oracle deck. Could you have a reading from these cards? I mean, Moon Fox Knight, I could pull you if you want a message. I can do that. It's just going to take me a minute to separate these other cards because they're all mixed up, honey. I got like 130 cards to separate. Okay, honey. Hello, Arif. Yeah, you can have a reading. You can get a 1-2 card reading for free, or you can get a more detailed, in-depth reading for a $5 US donation. So you tell me which one you want. Let me see. Because this is what I need to separate. Ex-partner, parent, sibling, friend, pet, tall, average height, slender, petite. Figure out where to put this. Thank you, honey. Romantic partner, unborn, medium hair, brown hair, average build. I mean, I don't know. Blue, green eyes, I don't know. Where does it go? Brown. My hair was short, blonde, black, red, green hazel. Hair was silver. Hair 29. Colorful hair. Female. Short in height. Low height. Female. Toddler. No hair. Grandchild. My hair was long. Infant. Male. Female. Okay, something in particular, as long as it's not third party, legal, political, or health. You can ask your question. Dang it. Oh, I'm annoyed. I spent some time separating this. Moon Fox Night, beautiful. You may want to wait until I can get this all straightened out, honey. It's just going to take some time for me to figure it all out. So if you want to wait till another night, I can do it for you. But I don't feel comfortable doing it like this right here, right now, sweetheart. I hope you understand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here we go again. Marav, that's a third-party question, honey. I can't answer that. So, understand when people say third party, they mean, what I mean by third party, that means I'm one, you're two, and then the person you're asking for is the third. So that's a third party question. You're asking about someone else who isn't present, and I don't have permission to go into someone else's energy who isn't here asking the question. That's what is classified as a third party. So I can't answer your question. I'm sorry. Thank you, Moon Fox Knight. I appreciate you, honey. Well, thank you. I hope you understand, honey. That's just not something I have boundaries. You know, I look at it, I wouldn't want someone going and asking someone else about how I feel and what I'm up to. You know, it's just not, that's just not something I'm comfortable with. Well, Arif, you know what, sweetheart? Let me give you some advice. You know, I don't know how old you are, sweetheart, but I'm not saying I know it all, but I'm 43 years old. I may look younger, but I'm 43 years old. And what I will tell you is if they told you no, and if you don't believe them, sweetheart, then it's time for you to leave the relationship. Okay? You don't want to be with someone you can't trust. So if you're going and asking someone else like me, if they're telling you the truth or not, there's already doubts there, and that's not a solid foundation for any relationship to grow, build, or thrive on. So you may want to reconsider where you're at in this relationship. You know, you deserve to be with someone you can trust, that you know is loyal, that you're not going to have any doubts, questions about at all. You know, but it sounds like to me, just by your question, that tells me you have doubts. So, you know, if you can't believe him, sweetheart, then it's time to hit the road. I would walk away then, you know, because me personally, I can't be with someone I don't trust. I just can't, because I would look at it, especially in your situation, okay? Since you have questions about this person, which I'm assuming is your boyfriend or husband, if you have questions about them and you're questioning their fidelity, well, all you're going to do now from here on out is worry that and be all paranoid. Are they with that person now? You know, are they talking to them, or are they talking to someone else? You see? And then you drive yourself crazy, and then your peace of mind goes away. And that's not a relationship. That's not a life. It's not a happy one, at least. So, but that's me, sweetheart. So that's just my, personal opinion advice for you there, okay? Yeah, exactly, Moon Fox Night. So, I think if you're doubting their loyalty, then it's time to find someone else you won't doubt their loyalty. You know, that won't give you a reason to doubt them. So, you're welcome, honey. I hope it helps. Don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel, honey. Whew, okay, Spirit. Yep, exactly, Moon Fox Night. Because it's just like, it's just not worth the energy. I could not be with someone if I didn't trust them and know that every single time they tell me something, they're telling me the truth. You know, that's not a relationship. And then it would change me. You know, that's the other thing I wouldn't like about it, because I know me now. People may say I'm trusting to a fault. I might be naive, but, you know, I'm going to trust everyone until they give me a reason not to trust them. You know, that's whether they lie to me, you know, make something up, whatever. You know, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you're telling me the truth until I get whatever feeling or reason to not believe you. Then things change. So, and in a romantic relationship especially, you got to be honest with that person, and you got to trust them just as much as, you know, they need to trust you. And once it's gone, it's, you know, it's not saying that it can't be rebuilt, but it's very, very hard. It's very, very hard. And both people have to want to work at it for that trust to be rebuilt. You know, it makes no sense if one person wants to work on it and build back that trust, but the other person's over here like, I don't care, you know. and keeps doing the same thing, it still isn't going to work. And then you get those people out there who always say, you know, especially when it comes to like things like infidelity, you know, and you give them the advice, no, well, you shouldn't stay with them. Well, and then they're like, but I love them. Yeah, I understand you love them, but apparently they don't love you, because if they loved you, they would have never done what they did. And they don't like hearing that. And it's like, well, I'm just giving you the truth, you know. But some people don't like that. They don't like hearing that. You know, it's like, I want to always be uplifting the people, but I always want to give them a little dose of reality and tough love when it needs to be said too. Hello, Lynn, last name here. I don't even know what she meant by that. I was confused. And Courtney said, yep, you're out of here. So I just think it's important in any kind of relationship. You gotta have that. Otherwise, what's the point? You know, because I remember I had a guy tell me that he was faithful, but I knew my intuition told me he wasn't. In fact, he tried to tell me he was working one day, and this was on Valentine's Day. And so, he went through and said that he had to work, but my intuition said, nope, he wasn't working. He was lying to me. So, I asked my girlfriend, because at the time I didn't have my license, I asked her if she would take me up to his job, because I was going up there because I wanted to surprise him. I had planned on taking him flowers, you know, for Valentine's Day. But something told me, instead of asking her to drive me that 25-30 minutes to his job, to call his job first to see if he was there. And I call his job first. Nope, he wasn't there. In fact, someone told me he was there working, but he had left like an hour ago. And he left with some girls. Like, oh, really? Okay. No. So my intuition was right. And, you know, then I go to school Monday, and my ex-boyfriend just so happened to work with my boyfriend at the time. And he said, yeah, I saw that he went out with some girl and they went to the movies. What? And he didn't even know I was there, or that I had called. So he confirmed what I already knew, though. Mm-hmm. And it sucked for him big time. It sucked for him big time. So I broke up with him. And then he tried telling me that it wasn't true. It's like, I already know it's true. And it eventually, you know, proved to be true no matter which way he tried telling me, because she ended up being pregnant. I mean, she gave birth to their baby, I think it was like 7 months later. It's like, uh-huh. Yeah, but you weren't cheating on me. Yeah, gotcha. Hello, Michael. Dang, Courtney's not playing around. Hello, Michael. Tell me about it, Jess. The nerve. Nope. He tried, though. Oh, and then he tried writing me a letter later telling me that they were having problems after she had already had his baby. And they were supposed to be engaged too. But then he's coming up to my job, trying to get back with me. And I was like, get away from me, dude. Exactly, Moon Fox Night. You can't get your finger on the button. Because Courtney keeps beating you to it. Oh, I did. But guess what? That girl that had his babies, they got married. So, it's like, you can have them. I don't want them. So, yeah, that was one of those times. It's like, and if she only knew that he was up there at my job, still trying to get back with me after the fact, after she gave birth to his baby. And they were already engaged. Not married yet, but engaged. And he's over there talking about they're having problems. Yeah, I'm sure y'all are having problems. Not my problem. Not my circus, not my monkey. And that's the tea for you, for real. Nope. So, like I said, I try to be kind. I try to be compassionate people and give them the, the best advice I can give them. Yeah, not your clown. That's right. It's not my clown. Just keep on moving. Exactly, Moon Fox Night. Oh. So no, I will not stay with someone I don't trust or who has already proven that they've already been unfaithful. It's not going to happen because even I had another boyfriend and we weren't engaged, but he asked me if I, talking about, getting married and everything. He didn't officially ask me, but we did go to the jewelry store and we did put a ring on layaway. So I knew it had gotten serious enough that he was going to eventually propose, right? Officially. And then he comes, we got together one day and I must have been like a deer in the headlights. Just, I don't know. I never saw it coming though. He tells me that, he had cheated on me, that he had a one night stand with some girl he met at a bar. And it's like, oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, the only good thing about what he did is at least he had the courage to tell me the truth instead of me trying to find out like the way my ex-boyfriend had me find out. And so I just told him, I said, okay. I mean, thank you for telling me the truth, but we're done. And I walked out that door, never looked back. So dodge that bullet too. So, yep. Can't do it. Will not play that game. Yeah. At least he told me. At least he was honest. And maybe he thought if he told me, that I would forgive him and give him another chance. But I can't do that. And I mean, it sounds even crazy though, because I almost feel like he did it even to kind of save me, because I think he felt like I was too good for him. And that was the other feeling I got from it. So, but, he want to act like a dog. Okay, go act like a dog. Be with someone else. Just leave me alone. You've never been in a relationship? Not a serious one? You just don't want a relationship, Moon Fox Night? Or what? Yeah, I'm sure you've got some stories from friends. Can't do it. Won't do it. Sorry you can't type well, freaking awkward. It's okay, it happens to all of us, honey. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, beautiful Courtney. No, that's effed up, Carolyn. That's effed up for real. You know, Moon Fox Night though, honey, I guess I look at it as not every relationship is that way because there's so many people who have been in a good, loving, long-term relationship and it doesn't always end up bad. You know, sometimes I think we go through, and it depends on the person. We settle for the wrong people who aren't meant for us, who aren't right for us. And because of that, then we end up getting treated wrong because we decided to um, ignore our values and the red flags that told us they weren't right for us. You know, so I would not believe, you know, what I'm saying to you is beautiful, is that not everybody it's going to be that way. Oh, beautiful Moon Fox Night. I understand that too, honey. There's nothing wrong with being independent. I completely understand that too, sweetheart. And I give my props to you, girlfriend, for that, because I know that most people would be out there still trying to find a mate just so they don't have to be alone. Just out of desperation, more or less. Vanessa, yes, you can. So, you know, the free reading, so it's only like a 1-2 card read. And I don't do third party. I don't do legal, health, or political questions. And just so I'm clear about what third party is. Third party means I'm party one, you're party two. So if you're wanting to ask me about how someone else is thinking, feeling, or anything like that, that's third party. And so I don't go into a third party and answer questions because I'm not gonna go into someone else's energy. I don't have permission. So just so we're clear, that's what a third party means. And Moon Fox Night. Hey, that sounds like heaven to me, Moon Fox Night. Okay, Vanessa, I can do like a general love reading for you, sweetheart. So that I can do. That sounds like heaven, Moon Fox Night. Hey, you get that mansion, you let me know, sweetheart. I want to come visit. Hello, the Royal Master. Let's see. All right, Spirit. Hey, you first. Hey, Carolyn, we both can go. I'll pack you in my suitcase. I'm kidding, honey. All right, Vanessa. Moonfox Night, honey, if you have a different question, honey, I'll still answer you a question. I was just saying I didn't want to be rushed to go through and try and do that one for you. I'd rather be more calm and relaxed to try and focus and tie into it instead of trying to sit here and rush to get all those cards situated and then still not sure if I got them all separated right. You'll fit. Yeah, we can go together. Alright, Vanessa. Who's coming in for you for love? Alright, see. Looks to me like you need to stay single for a while, sweetheart. I feel like that you're in a place of still needing to find balance in your life and maybe even work on your career, wherever that's at. Well, honey, the cards are telling me that you still need to find balance. This is what this card's telling me. This is the Justice card. So, the card's telling me that you still got to figure out how to balance things and work, and understanding this can be having to do with whether that's your career, that can do with your family. It could even be just with yourself. Like, I'll give you an example. Let's just say that you went through and were in a relationship, in a past relationship, and maybe that person, cheated on you. We'll just use that example. And when someone breaks our heart and betrays us in that way, that can take some time to get through and get over. And, we may think we are ready and we're healed from it until we go into that new relationship and then we find out we're not healed from it after all. Because if we're going around, still worried and paranoid about, well, are they lying to me? Are they talking to someone else? Who are they seeing? Or if you react because they look at another girl in front of you, just something absurd like that, then that means you're not ready yet. And beautiful, what I can say to you is that what's meant for you will not pass you by, okay? The universe has a way of going through and protecting us sometimes by, holding us back, not because they hate us and they want us to be alone. So please don't think that. But because there's something else you got to do, you got to work on for that person that you're meant for and who's meant for you to come into your life. And another piece of advice I'll give you, sweetheart, is don't go looking for love. Let love find you. Because when you're not looking for it, when you're not chasing it, when it's not on your mind, that's when you have a habit of it finding you. And I know I'm not the only person who says that and knows that, because I've experienced it many times. So that's just something to keep in mind. Maybe there's something else going on with you that maybe you just feel like, okay, yeah, I think I'm ready, but something else is getting in the way from that happening right now. But what I would also suggest to you is, if you're really trying to meet someone, you need to go out to places where a guy will be, okay? I'm assuming you're looking for a guy. So, you're not going to meet them sitting at home, locked in your house on a computer, unless you're into online dating, okay? But even if you're into online dating, you still got to meet that person face to face at some point. So my suggestion to you is get out of the house, go out with your friends, go out with your family members, have some fun. Go to places you never thought you would go to, where men would typically be at. that they're, you know, most of the people there would be men. Okay. That's what I would suggest. If you want to find a mate, go out there and find them at those places. Like, um, I'm a semi-pro bowler and I'm a semi-pro pool player. And I can't tell you that most of the times when I'm in those establishments, they're filled with guys. There's guys everywhere. Most of them are guys. There's more guys than there are women. So that's where I would start. Well, honey, maybe it's time for you to step up to the plate and try and approach them instead. You know, maybe it's time for you to, you know, be a little more confident and, you know, sit with them, you know, buy them a drink. I mean, go into the place and, you know, someone catches your eye. Hey, bartender, what is he ordering? Can you send him a drink? Tell him it's from this pretty lady right here. Take the first step, you know. You know, it's, how do I put this? For me, I never was the type that was always waiting around for a guy to approach me, okay? If I saw someone that I was interested in and I wasn't sure if they would ever get the courage to come up to me, I walked up to them and I talked to them and I started a conversation with them. I introduced myself and you know, started a conversation. And, you know, 9 times out of 10, they were interested in me, but they didn't have the courage to approach me because to them, I was too intimidating. They didn't know how to approach me. They thought I would turn them down or, you know, whatever. So you might just be too intimidating, but that I don't look at that as a bad thing either. It just means that you're a good-looking woman and you got a lot going for yourself, and that's threatening to a lot of men. So that's just something you may want to reconsider and think about. When you go out, talk to them. That's my advice for you, honey. That too. What Miss Carolyn said is also true. Yeah. Yeah. You're right, Carolyn. You want a doctor? Go to the hospital. Find out where those doctors go and spend their free time at, you know. Work in a hospital, do something. I mean, yeah, a lot of women, they tend to get jobs in places where they want to find a husband at. That's part of the thing. So tell him he can't leave until you finish up his bank accounts. I will follow Moonfox Night. Yeah. So I know it's not easy, Vanessa, okay? I know it's not. And I know it's a lot harder out there today trying to find someone than what it was probably for me 20 years ago. But I know there's so many people, though, that I find, especially online, who, it's all right, Moonfox Night. I was just trying to figure out what you were saying, honey. So many that are looking for love, but they're not looking in the right places, or they're not trying, or they're, you know, or they find somebody, but then they end up settling for the wrong person. So, to me, if you're not finding them yet, then that tells me something. That you're either not putting yourself out there to find them, or on the other positive side would be you're not going to settle for just anyone. And that's a good thing. So don't look at it as a bad thing. Okay? If they're not approaching you, you know, maybe it's not the right one. Or, like I said, maybe it's time for you to come out of your shell some and make the first move. You know, some guys may like it, others may not. It depends. But just know that guys get intimidated by women, especially if the ones that are considered attractive by society standards, and the ones who carry that high confidence and show that they are strong and confident. It scares them. I've dealt with it a lot. So I got friends who've gone through the same thing. They couldn't find someone because they were considered very attractive and intimidated guys. So the guys wouldn't approach them. And they would go to, you know, these high-end restaurants, as an example, you know, where you would expect guys who go there that have a very good job to be able to go to a restaurant like that. And even those guys would get scared and wouldn't approach them. So you got to try anything. You know, if something doesn't work, you know, the whole point of insanity, you know, is doing something doing the same thing over again, expecting a different result. So that means try something different now. Do something else that you haven't tried. That's my advice to you, honey. Oh, that's awesome, Carolyn. Very true indeed. Because happiness has to come within. Happiness has to start with you. Which is something that, I think that's something else that some people don't understand, is they keep looking for someone else to fulfill them and make them happy. But what they forget is that person can't fulfill them and make them happy if they aren't happy and fulfilled with themselves first. So, you're right about that too, Moon Fox Knight. Yep. Be your own best friend. Love yourself. Be good to yourself. And what I do know, if you're still here, Vanessa, she probably isn't, but in case, or for anyone else who watches this, what I also know is when you are confident and you love yourself, that confidence and that love for yourself, it attracts the right people to you, because your confidence speaks positivity. So that positivity goes out into the world, and it attracts those people that, you know, I'm not saying you're not going to attract the bad people too, but you're going to attract more of the good people, the people you would want to have a relationship with, be friends with, whatever, than you would more of the bad people. So the ones that aren't good for you. So if you can be strong, positive, confident, and love yourself, and that confidence and that love for yourself shines and shows, you'll have no problem finding a mate. You just got to wait for the right one, and sometimes that takes a while. So, but that's good, Carolyn, that she did find her doctor husband. She became a nurse just so she could find her a doctor to marry. Oh, thank you, Moon Fox Knight. You're a sweetheart. I try my best. So welcome to all the people in the room, new people, and all my beautiful lurkers in the background. So Moon Fox Knight, do you have a different question, sweetheart? Do you want me to answer for you? Hi, beautiful spirit. Oh, that's awesome to hear, honey. I'm happy to hear it. That means you're making progress. And I know it's not easy. It's not easy being alone. But you know what? I enjoyed it when I was alone. I truly enjoy my alone time. What do your angels want to say to you? Okay. I'll pull you some angel cards. I enjoyed it. And I enjoy my alone time now. Yes, confidence is very sexy. I agree. Let's see. I'll pull you just some oracle cards. And find out which one of those. Where did my other one go? Somewhere. Angels want to say. Fox Night. Thank you for being here, everyone. Is Peter in bed, Carolyn, or is he still awake? Just zoning. Okay, Moon Fox Night. I pulled 2 cards for you, sweetheart. I pulled them from 2 different decks. So the first card I pulled for you says be the real you. It says your greatest power comes from being who you truly are. Don't let anyone sway you from expressing your authentic self. So be the real you. Don't allow anyone to talk you out of being anyone else but you. So show yourself in your most authentic self. Don't try and pretend to be someone you're not. Try and pretend to be someone to please someone else. Always be you, honey. Yeah, that's a beautiful card, isn't it? I love this card. The colors are really pretty. So be your true self, honey. And then I pulled you from one of my new angel decks. And I pulled you this is the Angel Michael card. And it says, clearing the way. It says, this is a time of great change. Know that all of your roadblocks and challenges you have been facing are part of a great shift that is unfolding in your life. All aspects of your world that are not in alignment with your highest good are being cleared away so that you can stand in your truth once and for all. Trust in this unfolding. And then it has an activation prayer or affirmation. It says, thank you, Michael, for clearing the road to my highest truth. So, I hope this helps you, sweetheart. I like that Michael card. Look at that pretty sword, too. But I love these cards. They're all pretty and good. That's like from that new deck I got just this last month. Put this here. Whoa, almost bent those in half. You're welcome, honey. I like all these angel decks. Of course, I don't have all the ones that I still want to get, but I'll get them. Hello, Betty. How are you, beautiful? Welcome. You think of them as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? That's funny. Because of their names and from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like the movies and the cartoons. Is that why? I'm doing good here. Thank you for asking. How are you, Betty? Yeah, I always forget about them until somebody else brings them up. Because my brother was all about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's good to hear, Betty. I loved watching the cartoons when I was little. And some of the movies were good, but... Hello, Alan. How are you, sweetheart? Your kids are good, too. That's good to hear, Betty. Happy to hear that, honey. Hey, Alan, you know what, sweetheart? I don't mind reading you, sweetheart, but you gotta ask please first. You know, it'd be nice if you would say hello to everyone in the room and then ask nicely. Yeah, I do. I like them too. The blue one. Yeah. I always forgot about him. Yeah, cowabunga, baby. That's right. Oh, I'm happy you're excited to see me, but still, don't forget your manners, sweetheart. It's good to have manners. All right. Appreciate you apologizing. I'm good. I'm tired. It's already 1 o'clock. I've been on here for 3 hours. Thank you, Moon Fox Knight. You too, sweetheart. And you're welcome. Good night, honey. It took you way too long to realize they were named after famous people. Well, you talking about Lynn, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Where is who located? Who, me? I'm in the United States. I'm in Georgia. And where are you located? Okay. Yeah, I'm a California girl, actually. I was born in California. I lived there for the first 10 years of my life. Not far from where I lived. I lived in Pasadena. Yeah, Carolyn and anyone else's name you see in blue are my moderators. They kick out everybody who doesn't behave. Oh, neat. Royal Master. I know where Sandy Springs is. I was out there not that long ago, in fact. I went out there near the airport to watch a concert. And I know I drove through Sandy Springs looking for parking, or it was something. We got lost, I think, but yeah. I know exactly where Sandy Springs is. Yeah, I guess so, Alan. I mean, I don't know how old you are, but I'm 43 years old, so I don't know if you were alive then or not. Okay. So yeah, you were an infant when I lived there before I moved. Let's see. Your coming weekend. All right. Well, believe it. Well, thank you. Y'all are very sweet, but believe it, I'm 43. I was born in 1981. I wouldn't lie about my age. But okay, I'll be let's see, y'all said 27 and something else. I'll be 27 today. That sounds good to me. To be 27 again. Yeah, y'all aren't the only one who have told me that either, so I'll be 27 today, though. 27 sounds like a good number to me. Alright, how is your weekend gonna be? Yeah, because I'll be 44 in March. Mm. Well, I don't know. Alan, you may want to stay home, sweetheart. I don't know if I'd go out. I want to see something real quick. You'll be 36 in April. Yeah, I'm older than you. April what? I know Betty's like she'll be 27 too. I'll be 27 all day long. Okay, so you're an Aries. Man, the things I know now that I didn't know back then, there's a lot of things I would do differently. I know that. Well, sounds like you're going to be presented with many opportunities this weekend, Alan, so at least that's what my card tells me here. But then I always get the Tower, so you might get presented with a bunch of opportunities, but then they may not be good for you. Take it how you want it. So I get the 8 of Fire, so this tells me you're going to have a lot of opportunities come your way. See all these busy bees? They're going to be flying in. But I also get the Tower card out of my other deck, so I don't know. There might be something there that's going on that you may not want to be no part of. I mean, this could be something that's good, though, because sometimes when the Tower comes in, it means that there's something that has to be torn down that's not good for us, that isn't working out for us, that's been built on unsteady ground. So this can be a Tower caused by ourselves, or it could be caused by the universe. So put it how it fits, honey. So that's what I got for you. Y'all have a Vegas trip? Oh, baby, I don't know. I mean, go on that trip. Just, hey, don't, I wouldn't be going out there and spending a bunch of money. I know that much. So, if I were you, I wouldn't, be out there, splurging. I'd watch what I spend. Well, that's cool. Well, that's great for your friend. I go to Vegas every once in a while too, but I don't go out there to gamble. I go out there to play in tournaments. I mean, I guess you can call that gambling, but I don't call it gambling because I'm there specifically for a specific tournament. Not going through, it's not like I'm walking into a place and putting like $1,000 on the table and say, can we play? And see who walks out with $1,000, you know what I mean? So, but that's cool. Yeah, I would just be careful, sweetheart. I love blackjack. Blackjack's fun. Last time I played, I actually won, what, about 160 bucks? And I think that was from me playing just, I walked in there with 40 bucks and walked out with 160. So, but that was me playing the $10 single deck tables too. So, have fun. Enjoy yourself. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Ouch. Y'all were in Vegas last weekend too? Wow. Alan, do y'all gamble all the time when y'all go? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, that's on you, baby. That's nice that y'all won all that money, but I just want to know how much money did y'all have to lose first to get to 30? Well, I mean, you have a gambling channel. I mean, okay, you don't necessarily have to, but y'all choose to. Yeah, I don't. That's too much money to lose. If I'm gonna lose $5,000, I'm gonna lose $5,000 playing in a pool tournament, or I'm gonna lose $5,000 on a pool match. Because see, the only thing I don't like about gambling, and it doesn't matter whether it's the slots or the tables, is that I have no control, as the dealer has the control, and all those video games, whatever you want to call them, has all the control. On a pool table or a bowling alley, now that's completely different, because there's a 50-50 shot for me. You know, if I'm one player and you got another player, I got a 50-50 shot. So I'll take those bets and those odds better than walking into a casino like that. Because I love to shoot pool. And I mean, and I played for some high dollar matches too, and I've won. But I've lost some too. So, but that's cool. Okay, well, Alan, you know what? Do what you want, baby. I'll just, you know, it's all for entertainment purposes only, but yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I'm just telling you. I think y'all would probably lose badly, but that's me. Like I said, if you want to shoot pool though, I'll play you for some money like that. We can play. Just make sure you bring a big fat wallet, because you're gonna need to bring a big fat wallet if you want to play me. You don't play pool? I know, I'm messing with you, honey. Most people I know don't shoot pool or they don't bowl, and that's what I do. I'm good at both. Sure, the Royal Master. Chess? Yeah, I don't play chess. But yeah, I shoot pool. I've met some of the pros, and I've played a couple of them. And one of them I almost beat too. Man, I sunk the last ball on the table, but unfortunately I hit the damn cue ball too hard and followed the damn ball right in behind it. So I almost beat him. He knows it too. He knows I beat myself. You like pool, Betty? I love to shoot pool. Pool is my game. I got my own pool cues and everything. I've been playing since I was 10 years old. How come we can't super chat you? I don't know what you mean by super chat, baby. You mean the super sticker stuff? Is that what you're talking about, Alan? Betty, you were great when you were wasted. I like that. Yeah, a long time ago when I could play, you know, when I was drunk. I mean, yeah, sometimes I played better when I was drunk. You're right. Oh, Alan, because I don't have enough subscribers yet, baby. But if you look at the description box, like if you go under the title like the title of this live, and you see where it says more. If you click on that, you can go into the description box, and it has my links for where you can donate. There's a PayPal, a Cash App, and a Buy Me a Coffee link there. So I'd appreciate you, baby, if you make a donation. That make me feel good. So thank you for asking. Yes, buddy, I love to play. I got like 4 pool cues I use. And since you're a pool girl, Betty, I'll show you one of mine real quick. You see. This is a Moochie one I have. So it has like the rose vines on it. And the bottom is like that. You can see that. And I can find it. Before I break this in half, let me do this. Betty, you ever heard of Johnny Archer or Allison Fisher? If you've heard of them, I got their autographs on this pool cue. So, let me see. So I don't hit my wall. Let's see. You can see that. There's Allison Fisher right there. And there's Johnny Archer. Let's see. You can see my nail. There's Johnny Archer right there. Yeah, I told you I play. I wasn't BSing. I play. Let's see. Trying to find one that you might know. Because most of these that are on here, they've been around maybe the last 15 years, I would guess. 15, 20 years. So, but if you don't watch like any of the tournaments on the ESPN, then you may not know them. I'll just ask, have you ever heard of a player called Jeanette Lee? Most people have heard of Jeanette Lee. No? Wow. Some good woman pool players. Some of the best I've ever seen. But yes, I play. I was not kidding, honey, when I say I play. So there's my show and tell. Well, you know, you're not that much older than me, though, sweetheart. Some of those people have been around even before then. Because there's like Earl Strickland is one of them. You're welcome. I love to shoot pool. That's my thing. Pool and bowling. You're welcome. Yes, Alan, that's right, baby. Thank you, honey. Oh, yeah. I love to bowl. I've been bowling since I was in diapers. Thank you, Alan. Appreciate you very much, baby. Well, thank you. I don't drink Starbucks, but I like my Red Bull. So, so thank you very much, Alan. Yeah, my parents, I grew up in a bowling alley. My mama was so good that she got asked to be on the World Pro Tour, but she turned it down because she ended up going through and getting married and having 4 kids by that point. She said she didn't want to leave us. So, and then my dad was considered a local pro too, but I don't think he got asked to play on the pro level, but I know they both would go to like Vegas, Laughlin, and Reno and bowl in the tournaments, and they would also bowl around the state in California. So, yeah. You love Celsius drinks? I don't even know what that is, Royal. What is that? What to expect in your love life this week? All right, Royal. Oh, I love to throw a book. So are you left-handed or right-handed, Betty? You're welcome, Alan. See you later, baby. Take care of yourself. You too, Alan. Have fun. Yeah. Okay. No, I've never heard of it, Master, so I have no idea, sweetheart. I guess I'm going to have to look that up. Does it taste good? Oh, I'll have to check out his channel. Just to see, check it out. Yeah, I like both too. Lynn, you like C4? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I gotta stay away from Vegas unless I'm going out there to play in a tournament. My butt's staying here. It's fruity and tastes like soda. Okay. I'll have to look into that, Royal. Never heard of it. Because the only other energy drink I would drink is Monster. And I used to drink those like it was going out of style. I'm not saying that I don't do that with Red Bull, but I've tried drinking them. It's been a while, but last time I tried drinking one, I didn't much care for it, so. Yeah, Reno's fun. And I like Laughlin too, but I haven't been gambling. Like, I couldn't even tell you the last time I went gambling, to be honest. You still like the monsters, Royal? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, wow, Carolyn. What happened? Alright. What's coming in for the Royal Master this weekend in love? So you're pretty much telling me I'm drinking the wrong flavored monster if I try one of the orange ones, so it'll taste better. I may have to do that. What's coming in for love for Royal this weekend? Okay, I'll have to check into that. I'll have to try one. Because I used to just get the regular one. Well, I mean, if you're hoping to meet someone, sweetheart, I mean, I get a Queen of Pentacles here. So if you're hoping to meet someone this weekend, I see a Queen of Pentacles here, which is someone who is sincere and practical. They'd be realistic for you, a realistic lover. So this is what I see coming in for you. Oh, thank you for stopping in, Betty. Anytime. I feel bad I didn't give you a reading, sweetheart. So this is what I got for you, Royal. So if you're looking for the one, you might find her. At least she would be sincere and practical. That's a good start. You never know. Might be the one. Keep your eyes out, though. And don't go running after just because they're pretty. Okay? Pretty isn't everything. You want someone who is also smart. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My apologies. Girl, guy. Whatever you're into, honey. You want someone that is practical, that has a good heart. You ain't going just for looks, because looks can fade. But like they say, brains last forever. That's what you want to look for, honey. Don't go getting crazy out there, though. Some people are a little too crazy. Especially in those clubs, so if you're going to the clubs, be careful. That's what I got for you, honey. Orange dreamsicle. I like orange soda. You're welcome, Betty. Come back anytime, sweetheart. It's nice to have you here. Enjoyed the conversation. I enjoyed your energy, honey. Orange dreamsicle. Huh. I'll have to try it. And good night to you too, Betty. Wow, it's 1:30. I've been on here for what? Over 4 hours. No, it's not right. Over 3 hours. Thank you for being here, everybody. I'm probably going to go here soon myself. It's been quiet tonight, Carolyn. I'm not used to this. Our 3-inch guy didn't come. I'm a little disappointed and bummed. I'm horrible. We must have scared him away. He went hiding somewhere. So how's everyone feeling who's still here? I know my lurkers in the background being quiet. You're welcome, Royal. I mean, I'm kind of disappointed that he's not here. I mean, it's been quiet, but in a good way, though. Haven't had that many trolls want to come in here and be disruptive. And it's always funny because they think they can get to me, but they can't. Because I got my pit bulls like you, right? They can try, but no such luck. You keep debating whether to get some coffee and a donut. Where do you live at, Lynn? Last name here. If you don't mind me asking. I didn't even have dinner yet. I mean, I ate something late, but I guess that will count as my dinner. So it was close, what? 5:30 maybe. I guess you can count that as my dinner. Something like that. Or no, it was more like 6:37. So I did have dinner. My day's already all screwed up. Can't even figure out the time when I did what today. Pennsylvania. Okay, so it's 1:30 for you right now, too. Out in the sticks. I'm in the sticks, too, in Georgia. At least out in this area. Like, more like cow country. Out away from the city. Because I'm like 2 hours. Well, no. I'm actually close to 3 hours from Atlanta Airport. So I'm a little ways out there. I used to live closer to Atlanta until I sold my old house. I used to only be about 35 minutes from the airport. How do you like Pennsylvania? I know, I did. I did talk to you. 222, that's a good number, too. Somebody, you know what? That's crazy, Carolyn. Do you realize last night, you and Ange or somebody told me that's how many subscribers I had. And then that's how long I talked to you today for. Yes, ma'am. You can be where it's busy or where it's quiet. So, because I even pulled out an angel number. I was curious what it said. course, I probably put my angel number deck away. I bet if I did. Is it over there? Oh, what is it? Got 2 decks here. I don't know where to put it now. I don't see it. Did I put it in the wrong place? Where is it? I'm overlooking it. I know it. It's not it. It's not it. Oh, this is it. I was overlooking it. Well, that's good to hear, Lynn. That's the way you want it. No, I like living out here in the country. Yeah, because here it is, Carolyn. It was at the top, too. So, there's the angel number 222. So, and it says, how do you move forward, or how do you move forward toward your life's true calling? Do what makes you happy. Your enthusiasm is what keeps you going. Follow your interest if it's piqued by something. Following these routes will help you discover your life's purpose. I like that. That's a good angel number card. Cartersville. I don't think Cartersville is that far from me. I don't think it is anyways. Is Cartersville out there near like close to Athens or Commerce area? Out in Sandy Springs, it's just gotten too busy. It's overpopulated now. That's the only thing I don't like. In certain areas, it's not good to go out to anymore. Not like it was like 15, 20 years ago. And I used to go to, there used to be a comedy club out there in Buckhead called, what's the name of that place? Oh, crap. Damn, I'm drawing a blank. I can't think of the name of it now. Hi, beautiful spirit. It's near Ackworth. I'm not familiar with where Ackworth is to me. Okay, Rome, like that's more like on the western side of the state, right? Hello, Cody. I'm good. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Does the angel number feel so right, Carolyn? You agree with it, honey? I'm happy to hear that. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, because where I'm at. No, I'm not Native American, but that's what many people believe or think I am. Okay. Yeah, then I know where Rome is because it's pretty much close to the state border to Alabama. Everybody seems to think I'm Native American. Oh, well, thank you, IH. You're very sweet. You're welcome. Y'all gonna make me blush now. But I've never been to Rome, but it's kind of funny because I almost did go out towards that way to look for a house. All because my hair is so Cher-like. You're not the first person who's told me that either. Thank you, Lynn. You're a sweetheart. Am I a Southern girl? Yes, I mean, I'm half peach and half raisin. So, I live in Georgia, so I guess that makes me a Southern girl. I've been here 33 years. It's crazy to say that. 33 years I've been living here. Doesn't seem like it. Alright, you getting that coffee? It's in the cards. Well, what kind of coffee and donut you getting, Lynn? You bringing us back some? I don't even have a coffee maker in my house. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing all right, Cody. Welcome. IH, why do you ask if I'm a Southern girl? Cinnamon or chocolate coated? I've never had cinnamon donuts, but the, I guess depends on who makes the chocolate ones. If it's Krispy Kreme, I'll eat those. Otherwise, I would just stick to the powdered. My accent and my wit. Okay, well, thank you. Well, Royal Master, you are partly right, sweetheart. Could be, Lynn. I don't know, honey. The Royal Master, you are partly right, sweetheart. Because I'm mixed. I'm Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Most people don't get the Japanese, though. So that's amazing you got that part. But most people don't get my ethnicity because obviously I'm very mixed. A Heinz 57 or a mutt. You live in Nebraska, cold and hot at the same time. What, hot during the day and cold at night? I've never been in Nebraska, so I don't even know what that's like. It's funny, though. That's what the Heart Choices was about. Deciding between which type of donuts. That's funny, Lynn. Yeah, that does sound good. I don't have any Krispy Kremes, though, here by my house. That's the only crappy part. Oh, the Raw Master. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, I like the cream-filled ones. I like the, there's the jelly ones, but they're not jelly. I mean, it's like, what, like raspberry or strawberry-filled ones. But there's the, I guess like the custard ones, too. I haven't had those in a long time. But yes, they're all good. IH, I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. If it means what I think it does, someone's going to boot you out of here in a minute. Boston cream. There's a donut place here that I don't know if they have them out there where you're at, Carolyn, or where you're at, Cody, but it's called Krispy Kreme. That's what I like. But then in California, where I'm from, they had a really good donut shop called Windchills, and I used to love their donuts there. I don't even know if they're still around, though. I haven't been home in years either. I also like the, I just like the regular glazed. Those I can eat all day long if they're fresh. But if they've been sitting there all day, I won't touch them. Okay, IH. Well, thank you for clarifying. The corn's genetically modified. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to eat that corn then. Nebraska, I know, is all farm country. I mean, out where I'm at right now, where I live, it's cow country. You live 30 or 40 minutes away from Atlanta. Going which way, Cody? Ouch. Oh, yeah. Well, I still wouldn't eat that kind of corn. They can keep all that stuff. But I hear Nebraska's pretty, though. Well, one day I might entertain going up there just to see it. Just to see it. Just to see part of the country that I've never seen before. But, like, out here, it's like there's cows. I know there's 2 farms right across the street from my neighborhood. And every once in a while, I'll hear a cow late at night mooing. Hello, Beans. Beans Mazhan. I guess that's how you say your name. I'm not sure. But hello. Welcome. Why you want to move to Colorado, the Royal Master? Yeah, I believe it. Knowing y'all pretty much got nothing but cornfields and farmland, that would make sense. Well, thank you, being Nazhan. I'm sorry I'm not saying your name right, but thank you. That's sweet of you. My stepfather, who was my second dad that raised me, he was from Georgia, and his brother still lived here. So he wanted to move back here because that was his only family besides his mom. And his mom, I think she was looking at moving back here too, just to be closer to her other son. And then his dad was in Florida, so him being in California made no sense because the only family he technically had was me and, you know, my mom and my other siblings. So he wanted to bring us back here. He thought that bringing us here would make us have a much better life than staying in California, which I guess depends on how you look at it. We didn't have such a good living here after, but my mama got sick too when I was a teenager, so. Oh, that's awesome, Royal. I haven't driven. I have flown to Colorado. I've had a layover in Colorado going to California, but that was many, many, many years ago. I've only had one layover going from Atlanta to California, because all the other times I've flown home, I've always flown straight through, so I've never stopped anywhere. But for some reason, that one time I did. Yeah, I've heard Locust Grove is nice and quiet, Royal. Locust Grove. Well, you may not be that far from me. You ever heard of Commerce? Well, that's good, being it's Mazhan. I'm happy you're a nice, positive, caring guy. Oh, well, there you go, Lynn. Someone answered your prayers then. So, yeah, I've been living in Georgia since I was 10 years old. My birthday's in March. So, I'll be 44 next March. Making me hungry, Lynn. Some chocolate donuts. Of course, like I said, I don't have Krispy Kreme around here. That's the only crappy part about living out here in the country. I look young, like 29. Well, thank you. You're not the first one who has said that to me tonight. Thank you. I'll be 27, 29, whatever. I'm 1 year younger than you. IH. That's cool. Yep. As hard as it may be for some people to believe, yes, I'm 43. Yeah, cheap hostess. I mean, those are still good. Those are those little cake things, right? Do I do gym or something? What do you mean? Being Smazhan, what does that mean? Yeah, the houses out here are much cheaper, the Royal Master. You're right about that. Let's see. Hey, Lynn, those would still be good. I would still eat those. Those I could eat. The hostess ones I could eat. Do I do gym or fitness? No, I don't. I mean, the only kind of workout you can say I do when I do it, besides walking, which I'm fast on my feet, so I walk fast, is I bowl and shoot pull, and that's it. What kind of work do I do? I mean, right now I'm a tarot reader. I read cards. This is what I do. But I'll probably be going and getting a job somewhere else though, because this isn't gonna pay the bills. And so I'm hoping that within a few years I'll have my real estate license and I'll be able to start my own real estate business. That's the goal. Ben, I've been smiling. I don't know why you think I don't smile. I smile. Oh, I mean, I make people happy just being here. I can tell you that, Ben. They all come on here when they get my notification. Thank you, IH. Me too, honey. I want to help people be able to afford to buy their own houses, because the way it's going right now, people can't afford to buy it and be homeowners with the way the policies are for this country right now, and I hate that, because everybody should have their own home, and people shouldn't be homeless. Thank you. Polity, Comante. Yeah, my goal is to do that. Just to have my own real estate business. To help others. And as much as I love enjoying reading cards, which I still will do, I gotta do something else too, alongside it. Yeah, the Royal Master, I know I can do that. But it's like that takes some time too, because you have to drive around trying to find the right houses to sell them to a potential contractor or company who would be interested in buying it. Hi, beautiful Hope. How are you, sweetheart? Welcome. Holly T. Comente. Yeah, sure. You can say please first. Please have some manners. Thank you, sweetheart. I love this necklace too. Jonathan Daly made it for me. It's a crystal grid necklace. So it has like, I don't know, I can't remember the name of this one. It's spelled like Charoiet or something like that. And I know this is lapis lazuli. That's what all these are. And this is black tourmaline. And there's smoky quartz. There's amethyst. And there's some others, but I can't remember them all. Yeah, that's it, Hope. Well, thank you, Cody. I hope so. I try to be good and positive for people. Okay, so what is your question? Since you said please. So how are you doing, Hope? Yeah, that's right, Hope. I didn't forget that. I mean, I kind of did, but you know what I mean. I would have thought of it eventually. So, I have to get a list of all the crystals that he put in it, but I know there's like multiple different types of crystals. So he said he had his spirit guides talk to my spirit guides to make this necklace for me. Oh no, Hope. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Don't get discouraged, okay? Hi, Alan. Welcome back, sweetheart. I'm doing good here. Hope, don't get discouraged, sweetheart. Give it some time, honey. You know, if I wasn't live, I would have come over there, honey. Well, Polly T, Commente, I will tell you what, I can do a general reading for you since you don't have a specific question. And the world popped out. Hope, it gets hard at first, sweetheart, but don't give up on it. Don't give up, sweetheart. You'll get there. It seems like the more lives you do, the more people will show up. I promise you that. You got this. Just hang in there, honey. Thank you. A general reading. Okay. What time is it tomorrow, Hope? (1 p.m.) Okay. That's in the afternoon. Well, I'll come to it, sweetheart. So, I'll even make sure I get up early just to make sure I'm there. How about that? And if you want, Hope, because you know StreamYard and I don't, I'll even come on there and read cards with you. I can help you with that, sweetheart. Yeah, I can do that with you, sweetheart. And I'll help you out. I'll come over there and read cards with you and everything. 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Let me write that down. Beautiful. Send me an email. And if you could, give me your number so I'll have it just in case. And hold on, people. Excuse me. I gotta use the ladies' room. I'll be right back. All right, beautiful people. Sorry about that. Okay, beautiful. I got it. No, good night, Royal Master. Thank you for stopping in, sweetheart. Don't forget to subscribe and like it, so you'll always get notified when I go live and when I post my videos. Hi, Alan. Thank you again for your donation, sweetheart. I appreciate you very much. Right. Let's see. No, well, thank you, Alan. It made me feel good, Alan, so thank you for saying that, honey. Holly Ticamante, that's my mod, sweetheart. She is protective of me. Okay, you got to understand, there's been a lot of guys that come in here and start out like giving a compliment about my looks, and then it gets to where it's perverted to the point we had one guy come in here last night and talking about he was proud of 3 inches, okay? So don't take it personally. She is being very protective of me is all. Right, but what she's trying to explain to you, sweetheart, is that when guys have come in here, okay, in the past, they'll start out with saying one compliment about my looks. So they'll say something about my hair, for an example. Then it starts with, then they start getting into some perverted nonsense. Like I said, some guy said something about being proud of 3 inches last night, okay? I mean, I don't know why he thinks 3 inches would, you know, impress me, but apparently he thought so enough to say it. And I didn't see it, but my mods did. And I know more than one of them saw it. And all I can tell you is if I saw it, yeah, it would have been an ugly cussing out of me. So just understand that she is being protective of me along with all the other mods, because there's been many who come in here and start out playing nice and then they get perverted, and I don't have time for that. Right, and she's not trying to go through and judge everybody. She was just warning you. So that's all she was doing. So I appreciate you complimenting my looks. Thank you. And I appreciate you waiting. So that's all she was doing. She wouldn't be the only one saying that to you, though. Just understand. All right. Okay. So I pulled a couple of cards for you. And what I can tell you is if you're looking for love right now, thank you, Alan. We'll all kiss and make up. That's right. If you're looking for love, I would not be getting serious with someone right now, because whoever you're involved with, if you are involved with someone, they're not committed. They're not, you know, the right one. In fact, what I'm seeing here and what my Four of Swords is saying to me for love is this person is not committed. In fact, it says it right here that they're not committed, okay? So I would not go through and get involved seriously with someone if, you know, you're dating someone right now. But it also says that you probably need to take some time for yourself and just take it easy. Don't get, you know, seriously involved. Just take care of you first, okay? But if you're looking at career-wise or money-wise, it's saying you're burned out. But if you want to take a risk, an investment in something, or, and this is for entertainment purposes only, if you want to take a risk in something, or you want to change your career or something like that, then this would be the time to take that risk, that the risk looks favorable for you. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Hi, beautiful Diane. How are you, sweetheart? It's good to see you again. You're welcome, honey. And I hope it helps. I hope it resonates. And please don't forget to subscribe and like the video. Honey, she's just telling you that she could have just easily told you to get lost and she could have blocked you. But she was telling you is that she was just giving you a warning. Because sometimes my mods don't even get warnings when they think someone is being disrespectful to me or being rude. So all she's saying is that be thankful she was at least trying to talk to you and explain to you why she was warning you, instead of just automatically assuming that you meant something perverted or disrespectful to me, and then she just kicks you out automatically without telling you why. That's all she's doing. So just, you know, I understand you might feel a little defensive, you know, but just understand why what she's saying, you know, and as I'm saying it to you. And you haven't said anything rude, and I understand that, okay? But she's just simply telling you that she was giving you a chance without just automatically assuming you were saying something ugly or rude or disrespectful and then kick you out. No, because, baby, what you're not listening to is that we've had other men come in here, okay, that have given me a compliment, who have said something like what you have said, whether it's I have pretty hair, or I look younger, or I have pretty teeth. They start out being innocent, but then that one compliment to me is innocent, and the next compliment is something that is rude and disrespectful and perverted. So that's all she's saying. So she could have easily just thought that you were being disrespectful, rude, and being perverted, but she didn't. She was trying to give you a chance in telling you, don't go past that, because if you do, she will remove you. That's all she was doing. No, she's not flexing her power, okay? You gotta understand, you don't understand, you haven't been here, sweetheart. I'm sorry you think she's flexing her power, but she's not. She's truly just looking out for me. Exactly. So listen to what Diane's saying to you now, because that's a different mod. So listen to what she's saying. All right, Alan, you want to know about what, baby? Okay, Alan. All right, Alan, let me see, baby. Right, and what Carolyn keeps saying to you is that's how it starts. Guys come in here and give me one compliment, like your compliment that I have pretty teeth, and then they cross the line the next minute. So all she was doing was saying to you, make sure it stays innocent. The compliments don't cross that line. That's all she was doing. So, all right, Alan. You want to know when will you meet someone? Been single for a long time. All right, baby. Let me see. What deck do I want to use for this? Let me get this. Well, you would be wrong to assume that he doesn't understand, because Alan is one of my regular people that comes in here. So, and he could probably tell you and explain to you exactly what Carolyn was trying to say. How some guys come in here and they start out being respectful and nice, but then one innocent compliment, the second compliment comes out perverted and rude or something along those lines. So, because Miss Carolyn has said something to Alan before too, because Alan has complimented me too. So he does understand, sweetheart. Nobody is picking on you, baby. They are just trying to get you to understand where they are coming from. They are being protective of me. Because as I keep trying to get you to understand, there has been a lot of people who have come in here and they have been rude. They have been disrespectful. They have made nasty remarks. And they go through and automatically kick them out. They don't even give them a warning. So what Carolyn is saying to you, she was giving you a warning. If she was picking on you, she would have easily just kicked you out and not told you and not warned you. And that's what you're not understanding. No, they wouldn't kick you out for saying you like my name. Well, I'm sorry you feel that she approached you rude. She is being protective of me. Honey, I can't explain it to you anymore to make you understand it any better than what I've done. I mean, I'm sorry if you feel they're picking on you. I'm sorry if you feel like you're being insulted. I'm sorry if you feel like you're not being welcomed or anything like that. That's farthest from the truth. They've all explained it to you. Alright, Alan. Let's see. Dang it, baby. I should have wrote your question down. Wasn't expecting all this. Let me see. Oops. Mm-hmm. This look coming in for Alan. in, should be coming in right now, baby. I mean, that's what I'm looking at right now. I mean, we're still in summer. So you should be meeting somebody, or you've already met her and you just hadn't realized it. And I say that, Alan, because I have both here, the king and queen of summer. So this is pretty much like a couple. Here's the king and here's the queen. And you can see it says summer. So, baby, I feel like you're going to meet her before, like, the end of summer, or you've already met her, and you just haven't realized it yet, baby. Polity, Comante, can you please just drop it? Can you please just drop it? Okay? Listen, everybody's already explained themselves, and they've been nice. So, can you please just drop it now? Thank you. So, you've either met her already, or you're getting ready to meet her, baby. Because this is a couple right here. So take you as the king, and here's the queen. And they both say summer, so this is a couple. So baby, I would be on the lookout for her. If you think you've already met someone that's caught your eye, I would approach her. If you haven't, keep your eyes open. Okay, now you need to stop, because that was not nice either. Yeah. Because you've disrupted my life, that's why. Thank you. So, Alan, I feel like she's already out there. And so you need to, like, listen to your heart, baby. Just think about it. If you've seen somebody that's caught your eye already, talk to her. If not, then I would keep my eyes out for her. I would seriously be open, just making sure you are aware of your surroundings, because she's coming in, is what I'm seeing here, baby. Well, I want you to have somebody, Alan, if you're ready. So she's knocking on your door, baby. And so I think, you'll know by the end of summer. So we're in summer. Everybody keeps saying, like, this past weekend was the last weekend of summer, but technically, no. Summer's not officially over yet, so look out for her. Hello, El Chapo. Yes, you may have a reading. What I can tell you is Yeah, it's like in like the end of September before summer's over. So I believe you're right, Hope. El Chapo, welcome, baby. Yes, you can have a reading. This is the way it works, so you understand. A free reading is like 1 to 2 cards. But if you want a more detailed, deep reading, I could pull several cards, like 6 cards plus, and go in more depth and spend more time on your reading. It's a $5 donation minimum US, and the links are in the description box. And so you know, I don't read third party, I don't read medical, legal, or politics. So you just let me know what you want to do, baby. But let me see. Okay, baby. Well, let me finish doing something with Alan's reading real quick, and then I can do your reading. If you'll just be patient, please. I want to do this. Check from other cards. Let me see. I bet I put that deck up, didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright. There's some other deck. One of those. Well, thank you, Alan. You're a sweetheart, baby. I'm going to pull you a couple other cards. These are oracle cards. This is just to help you a little more, baby, overall. It can be as far as going on just with your regular overall life. Lynn, the bear's over here in the corner. I moved him out of the way again. Because Fiona, she's scared of that bear for some reason. Too many horror movies is what she said. So, for Alan. Let me see. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Y'all are so funny. Y'all keep picking on my teddy bear. Poor Teddy. Community calls. All right, Alan. Let me see, baby. 38. Okay, Alan, this is a oracle card. And I'm going to read a little bit about what the guidebook says, and then I'm going to tell you what my intuitive insights feels about it. It says, there is a new community waiting for you, and perhaps you have not found it yet. Are your current communities of friends, family, colleagues feeding your soul with enough nourishment? There might be room to invite in another tribe. Open your eyes and look around for a community that feels fully aligned with who you are in this moment of your life. You are evolving, and as you evolve, your community should grow too. What are you seeking in a community right now? Perhaps a place to share openly, dance wildly, sing your heart out, walk through nature, or go on retreats. What you're craving will be unique to you, but just follow the call toward community. It is a powerful time to come together. So this card tells me, baby, like, you know, especially when we're talking about you looking for love, this tells me you need to expand your horizon. You need to find that place where, you know, you grow and evolve. So instead of, I know you go to Vegas, you know, every week or every couple weeks, like you said, maybe try and start doing other things too, like the weeks you don't go to Vegas, and find that passion or put more time into your passion, your hobby. So you grow and evolve and find those people that's like your soul tribe family, because that's what this card's pretty much saying. And I also feel like if you do that, if you haven't met that girl yet, you'll probably find her then. It's somewhere else that you haven't looked yet. So expand your horizon a little more. Go out there and explore a little more. Group of people that you might want to get to know and have in your life that you don't have currently. And the other card I pulled for you, baby, is an angel card. And this one just says virtues. It says, do the right thing. Be virtuous in your choices and actions. There is an opportunity for you to take the higher ground that will bring an end to a conflict or disagreement. Do what you know needs to be done to bring resolution and healing. If you need to admit that you are wrong, it may not be easy, but by doing so, you will remind those around you how much you care, and this will guide everyone back to a state of harmony. So if you've gotten into a disagreement with someone lately, baby, just, you know, your angel is saying, just don't, you know, sometimes we got to swallow our pride and say we're wrong and apologize, even though it's not easy to do, but, you know, try and doing it, you know, don't allow your ego to get the best of you, baby. So apologize, and so that way your relationship with whoever this involves, you know, can go back to peace and alignment, and y'all can still, you know, grow together and hang out, and, you know, don't hold grudges and all that, baby. So that's what I got for you. And thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. And thank you for being here. All right. I'm spot on. Oh, wow. Well, thank you for letting me know that, baby. You're welcome very much. Thank you again for trusting me and asking me to read for you. I greatly appreciate you. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, Hope. Well, thank you for sending me the link, baby girl. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm trying to read the chat, y'all. Give me a minute. Well, thank you, El Chapo. Sure, Lynn, you want to bring me some coffee? I agree, Carolyn. Yeah. Carolyn, Diane, go ahead, because I don't like it either. Yeah, I guess I need a drink. It sounds good, Lynn. Yes, El Chapo. Alan got a deep reading. Yes, he did. Because he made a $5 donation to me, that's why. Yeah, so if you want a deep reading like his, you would have to do that, sweetheart. Otherwise, I only pull like 1 or 2 cards for free readings. And I don't go as deep with them. Because my time is valuable, so... Thank you. Thank you, Carolyn. Because, yeah. I hear you, Lynn. Me too. I love being a night owl. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate it. Yeah, those are my mods. Hello, beautiful Dot McQueen. Welcome, sweetheart. How y'all doing? How's everyone feeling tonight? Kelly, you make me laugh, buddy. I understand. I wasn't invited either. Oh my goodness gracious. So how y'all doing? I know I got my beautiful lurkers in the background just listening, but how's everyone else doing? Man, it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Wow. Yes, Diane, thank you. Do you want a reading, Carolyn? Or Diane? Okay, honey. You just want a general, Carolyn? And I'll pull you several cards, honey. I'm still trying to get this one deck to loosen up. It's still too tight for me. Okay, honey. I'll do this in 2 layers then. Let's see. Here's my other deck right here. Who are you calling an old hag? That is not nice. Oh, you're welcome, honey. I could have pulled you a couple cards. A couple oracle cards if you want. I don't have to pull tarot. I can just pull oracle for you. But here, I'll do Carolyn first. Welcome back, Lynn. Thank you, Carolyn. I didn't appreciate that. That was not nice. I don't care if it was towards me or anyone else. I didn't like that comment at all. Hello, Nicholas. This is a channel about spirituality. This is my channel where I talk about my psychic abilities. I share stories about my psychic abilities and with the paranormal spirit world. And this is a channel where I also read tarot cards, tarot and oracle cards, and do readings for people. That's what this channel is about. Oracle cards can be used for anything, Lynn. It's just, oracle cards are not, so like if you think of a tarot deck, oh wow, Nicholas. That's pretty cool. Well, you came to the right channel because, like I said, I've had many experiences since I was a young little girl. That's funny, Carolyn. Oracle cards are like when you think of a tarot deck. So let's see. I'll just show you this one just because it's right here, and this is one of the ones that someone gifted me a long time ago. If you were to look at every oracle card, they all have it's the same, pretty much. It's the same one. It has a Queen of Pentacles. It has a Hierophant, a Four of Cups. I think that's what that one is. A Four of Cups, the Devil, the Hangman, the World, and so on. It has all these regular standard cards that you can find in every tarot deck of 78 cards. An oracle deck it varies. Not every oracle deck is the same. Like even tarot decks, though they may have all 78 cards, that's part of what makes a tarot deck, they can still change some of the images and interpret it a different way. So like if I were to show you, here, I'll do this. Where'd it go? Right here. That's the World. Ouch. If I can find it. Just want to see. I love this deck, but I hate it because these cards are sticking. I don't like that. Let's see. Where is that card? Oh, thank you so much, Dot, for your donation, sweetheart. And I can read for you here, honey. Hold on a minute. Okay, Lynn, so you see this World card? Okay, this is pretty much your standard, what people will call your standard RWS. Okay, and then this is another tarot deck, but as you can see, the World card is a little bit different. And the artist created it, interpreted it, and made it a little bit different. But it's still the World card. So, which you'll find the World card in every tarot deck, to where an oracle deck can be anything. It could be anything that the creator wants it to be. So, like, you can have one on angels. So, here's like an angel oracle deck. But not every oracle deck is the same. So, that's one oracle deck of angels. But this one is a different oracle deck. But they're angels. And the creator can make those angels to have a different meaning. And make those angels look differently according to what they're wanting to create, you know, what their creative ideas are. So, oracle decks, I like both. I like reading both. But I do love reading oracle decks because oracle decks they add a different layer and they go a step deeper for me. And I get more information from reading an oracle than I do from a tarot. So that's why I like oracle decks. And I think a lot of people who read cards will tell you the same thing. That they normally get more information, or they'll get a deeper meaning to the reading. It adds more meaning to it. It goes deeper. So that's what that is. Correct, Lynn. They have the major arcana and the minor. Okay, so since I missed some of the chat, let me go back into this and see. All right. Oh, you're welcome, Lynn. I hope that makes sense. I hope I explained that well. So, because like, you know, how you understand what a tarot deck is, it has the majors and the minors. An oracle deck doesn't have majors and minors. It's not divided up by suits. It's whatever the artist wants it to be. So, that's the difference of them. So, like, I have a lot more oracle decks than I do tarot decks because they're different. But I love a variety of tarot decks too because of the artist changing it up the way they interpret the major and the minors, and they add their own little extra meaning to it that may not just be your regular standard meaning in a guidebook. But like for me, I'm more of a intuitive reader than I am by the book reader. So like I can pull out like a Eight of Pentacles, and I know what the guidebook meaning of it is, but for me, it may not mean what the guidebook says. My spirit guides may tell me it means something different, and it could change from one person to the next, from one reading to the next. It just depends on what the question is and what my spirit guides are guiding me to, you know, the messages that need to be delivered. So that's the other part of it. Okay, I'm getting lost in something here. Something about ego, and I don't know. Yes. Y'all talking about whatever that guy's name is? Exactly, Diane. See, Diane knows all about him. Huh, Lynn? So, me and her are probably the same. We're addicted to decks, but specifically oracle decks. And I love different oracle decks. I wish I had a huge library of them. And Doote McQueen, are you still here, sweetheart? Hello, Miguel. So you're asking me for a reading. Well, Miguel, at first I'd like to say welcome. And second, I would like to say it would be very nice of you if you would say hello first and then ask for a reading nicely. So be nice and respectful of everyone that's here and say hello. Oh, I'm happy to hear that, Lynn. Thank you. One necklace, yes, you can have a reading too, but understand that there's a way I do this first, honey, okay? So I can go through and put you on the list, but there's a few people who've been here a lot longer than y'all, so let's see. Dot McQueen, sweetheart. I know because you donated, sweetheart. You have a question. And Miguel and Nicholas, I can put you on my list, sweetheart. And I will get to y'all as soon as I can. I just ask for y'all to be patient with me here. And, you know, please, you know, socialize, you know, with the chat. There's a lot of people here. We're a very welcoming and loving community. Just be respectful of each other is all I ask. Diane, I know you wanted one. You said Oracle. Huh. Okay, Lord Shrek, I don't hate anybody. And if you just said the word that I believe you said, that was not nice. Okay? I don't appreciate any kind of prejudice of any kind here. I don't hate anybody for anything, for any reason. So, if you like to clarify what you just said, I'll give you an opportunity to clarify it. But if it is what I believe it is, we're going to have a serious problem and you are not welcome here. So I don't appreciate that question because I don't hate anybody. No matter what their race is or anything like that. Thank you, Nicholas. So let's see, Diane, Nicholas, and Miguel. Okay, Dot. I can, let me put that down, sweetheart. You want to know what the cards have to say? The outcome of your transition? Okay, honey. Oh, Nicholas, I would not allow him to say that word, honey. I was trying to see what he was trying to say. That if I misunderstood it, I was giving him a chance to clarify. But no, I will not allow him to say any kind of words like that because I can't stand that word. I hate that word. I hate it when people use it. I mean, it bothers me, you know, I understand, you know, I can have this conversation with you because as you just, you know, said, you are a black man. And, you know, all I'm going to say is when other black people use that word, when they use it, you know, instead of, you know, the racist way, but they use it, you know, spelling it Nigga and calling each other that, even I don't like that. But I understand that that's the way y'all's culture is. And that's the way some of y'all choose to address each other in y'all's, you know, own culture. But that even bothers me. So, and he didn't clarify it, and he was given a chance, and I don't like that. I don't like when people use that language at all. It bothers me a lot. So, okay, honey, I'm gonna read for someone else first, Dot, and then I'll read for you next, sweetheart. If that's okay, if you can wait a few minutes. Oh, Nicholas, you're welcome, honey. I want you to feel welcome. I want everyone to feel welcome. And no, I don't tolerate no racist nonsense like that at all. So, okay, Diane. Let me see this. Or not Diane, Carolyn. Sorry, let's see. Alright. Yeah, I saw that, Diane. So, I was not going to go through and I would not have allowed him to stay here. So, thank you for doing that. So, Nicholas, welcome to my channel. I want you to feel welcome and comfortable here. Like I said, I'm loving and welcoming of everyone, no matter their race, their culture, their religion, their gender. As long as everyone is respectful and kind to each other, I welcome everyone here. I don't care, you know, if they choose, you know, to, you know, if they're part of the LGBTQ community too, that doesn't bother me either. I love and welcome and accept everyone. Well, yeah. Hello, Tony. Welcome. Let me pull these cards for Carolyn real quick. Alright. What does Karen need to know? Love that name. Hello, Tony. Welcome. How are you, beautiful soul? Thank you, Diane, for saying that. And welcome, beautiful people. Welcome to everyone who just came into the room. And I'll still say welcome to all my beautiful lurkers who are here and the ones who've been here with me from the start. So thank you all. I don't know when. I don't go on TikTok, but so I can't speak about TikTok. You okay, honey? I'll get you tomorrow, Carolyn. You get some rest, honey, and I love you too. Take care at your doctor's appointment. And thank you. I love you too, Carolyn. Thank you again for everything. Sweet dreams. I'll be in touch with you soon, honey, okay? And I'll probably be online tomorrow night. But I'm going to try and do that live with Hope tomorrow, too. So, yeah, Diane's got it. Thank you so much, Carolyn. Good night, sweetheart. I love you too, Carolyn. Thank you again for everything. I'll talk to you tomorrow, honey. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Dot. I'm gonna try and keep it as safe as I possibly can because I want this channel to be a good, happy, uplifting channel where everybody is safe and feels comfortable and welcome. And I'm not up for that negativity nonsense that some people cause or create or try to create. That's not what this channel's about. Okay, beautiful Diane. Let's see, honey. I'm going to pull you one of these, and I'm going to pull you an angel card, too. Let's see. Actually, I'll pull you 3, because I know. Let's see. Since I was doing Carolyn's, and she decided to not go to bed. And then I can do you next, Scott, after I do this one real quick. So. And what's that, Diane? I missed something. I mean, sure, I'll take one. I could use it, Lynn. Yeah. If I had one that was a Red Bull, sure, I'll take it. I always joke about that. Hello, Nicholas. Welcome. You're a different one, though. Alright. Where did that deck now? That'd be my luck, because I wouldn't even know where it's at. Oh, here it is. Right there. That's funny, Lynn. Okay, Diane. I pulled you 3 cards, beautiful. So the first card I pulled, it says gift yourself. And this card says, what is the best gift you have ever received? What was it about that gift that made it so special? Maybe the gift made you feel loved, seen, and understood. We all love receiving gifts, but it can also feel joyful to give a thoughtful gift to someone else. Spending time and effort thinking about what they would love. What if you could give yourself with that same level of love and thoughtfulness? What do you desire in this moment? Here's your chance to give to yourself a gesture of self-love because you're worth it. So beautiful. Your spirit guides are saying that you haven't been being good to yourself. So go out there and do something nice for yourself. What's something that you want that you haven't bought for yourself? If you have the funds to do it, gift yourself something nice. Or give yourself some extra time and attention that you would give it to others. So that's what this card's saying, honey. This is from that Intuitive Whispers, Diane, since you're addicted to oracle decks like I am. It's this deck, sweetheart, that card's from. Okay. And then the other card I pulled for you. Let's see. Let me find it. Alright, this is 60. Let me see, where is it? And there you go, beautiful. Buy that oracle deck. Whatever it is, sweetheart, you deserve it. So you buy it. And the second card is Break the Chain, Ancestral Patterns, Healing, Rewriting the Future. So this one says you are being called to heal your family line or free yourself from living the life of your ancestors. This could mean letting go of an old pattern of your maternal or paternal line, healing trauma from the past that is not even yours, or observing old ways of being that no longer serve you. We carry emotional trauma in our field for up to 7 generations back, but this is why family patterns can be the hardest to break. Often they are not even ours to begin with, but we do not know another way of being, And so we continue playing out the drama. The thing to notice when ancestral healing comes up is that you cannot heal another person, but your own healing can cause another person to choose to heal. Energy is freed up. You are being guided now to look at your life and decide how you want it to be. What ways of being or patterns are you ready to free yourself from? What part of your future do you want to rewrite? Now is the time to shake them off and dream a new future into being. So beautiful. This card tells me it's time for you to break some old patterns. If, you feel like it's, down to your ancestral line, then this card to me is saying it's not. It's, whatever you want it to be. But focus on not trying to change what, your ancestors have taught you, but focus on what it is that you want to heal about yourself that has nothing to do with them, and bring that into your future, and also to help create that same environment for someone else. And that's a beautiful card. These cards are deep. I love them. And that's what I have for you from that. And in case you're wondering, Diane, it's from this deck, honey. This is the deck that I just pulled that card from. Alright. It's Work Your Light. And then I pulled you an angel card. And the angel card I pulled for you is Metatron. It says you have divine calling. God and the angels are recruiting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you are here to heal, and that it will lead to a life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin with where you are right now. And the activation affirmation is, I am ready to fulfill the call of my soul. That's beautiful too. I like that. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, these cards are deep. That's why I love them. They go deep, and that's what I love. So, that's what I got for you, beautiful lady. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. All right, Doote McQueen, you're next, sweetheart. Nicholas, the people who made a donation, they go first, and then the free ones come after that, sweetheart. So, I have one person to read before you. You're after Doote McQueen, okay? Doote McQueen, you ready, sweetheart? Okay, honey. Let me pull your cards and let me shuffle them. What do the cards have to say for your future transition? All right. You're welcome, beautiful Diane. Thank you so much again for being here for me and being my mods, one of my mods. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, Nicholas, I appreciate it, sweetheart. Just need a little patience, because, like I said, these readings, the ones that people make donations for, they go deep. To where a free reading, it's one or two cards. It's very simple. But the ones who give donations, I give them a lot of time and make sure I pull plenty of cards to help them with their question. And go deep as much as I can without taking up too much of everyone's time. So, I hope you understand that. Let's see. Let's see if there's people. Okay, thank you, Diane. Priya, I'll put you on the list, but you're going to have to wait, sweetheart. There's people before you. And just so you know, I don't do third-party questions. And in case you don't understand what a third-party question is, I'll explain it to you this way. Third-party means you come in and ask about how someone else feels or what they're doing or whatever, and that person is not present. So a third party means it's the person that's not here. So like you're party one, I'm party two, but then you want to ask a question about someone who's not here. I can't do that because I cannot go in and ask him about someone who isn't present, who did not give me permission to read their energy. So, like if you're asking about a relationship, for an example, if you want to know how someone feels about you, I can't ask that, okay? I can't answer that question. All I can do is give you a simple general love reading, but I cannot specifically tell you what whoever this person is, feels about you, just as an example, so you understand that, okay? And so you also understand, Priya, the free readings come second to the donations, and so free readings are only just like a quick 1 or 2 cards, to where a deeper reading, I do several cards and I go deep and I spend a lot of time explaining, going into detail for a $5 donation US. And if you're interested in that, the links are in my description box. So, just so you know, honey, okay? Alright, Do McQueen, please. Put this. No, Priya, you're not next, sweetheart. There's people before you. There's 2 people before you, Priya. There's actually 3 if you include the reading I'm getting ready to do right now. So you're going to have to be patient. I just got a nasty taste in my mouth. Yes, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Alright, beautiful Miss Dot McQueen. You want to know how it's going to turn out with your transition for the future. And the first card I pulled for you, sweetheart, is the Lover's card. So I feel like you're going to have a lot of love, a lot of people that's going to surround you and help you through this transition. And the reason why I say that is because I pulled the Lover's card. And this lovers can represent your family, friends, or romantic partners. So put this where it fits, but whoever that is, there's a group of people, or it could just be one person who's going to help you through this, who's going to love you, who's going to be there, be, your confidant, your best friend, who's going to hold you up, who's going to, give you that hope, someone you can lean on that's going to help you, through those, dark times if you have them, but who's going to take caring actions, helping you and being there for you. And then the second card I got for you is the Knight of Air, which is really, if you know the tarot, the Knight of Air would be the Knight of Swords. But in this deck, it's the Knight of Air. And this card is talking about it's time for you to get ready for success, because the progress you're going through in this transition is going good and it's going to speed up for you. So, just keep your head on right. Try not to allow your emotions to get the best of you. Try and focus on using your intellect and your intelligence instead of like your emotions driving it. So that's the focus. So you see like how this thoroughbred horse is like in a race. So this is fast forward movement for you. And it's something I feel is going to be good. And it's going to be positive. And it's going to go exactly the way you're hoping it's going to go. And I feel like there's no reason to feel like things are going to turn out bad, because I don't feel that. I don't get that in this anywhere. It might be a little rocky going there, but I don't feel like it's going to be anything bad. I feel like it's really going to be positive overall. And the other card I get for you from the tarot is the Justice card. And this is all about everything being fair and balanced. So this transition for you is going to be fair. It's going to be balanced. And you're going to have a reason to be able to review it impartially. Like, whatever it is, if this is involving contracts, and listen, this is for entertainment purposes only. But if this is involving any kind of contracts, understand that you will be able to read it impartially and you will be able to come to some kind of agreement. But there will also be some disagreements, but just come with it with a lot of compassion and, just use your head. Try not to use your heart, use your logic, look at it, read the fine print. Just make sure you cross all your T's and dot your I's. And that's what this card's telling me. And then the other card I got is the Nine of Fire. And this is the Nine of Wands in the regular tarot. But this card is telling me that everything you're doing, you're working hard. Everything that you've invested in is worthy of protecting for you. So this huge transition you're going through is you know, protect it, fight for it, you know, keep it the way you want it. And understand that there will be challenges for you going through this. But don't worry about it, because you are still going to get through them. You're still going to come through it. All right. Okay. Um, I feel like for you in particular, I just feel like it's going to be more than just fine, but it's going to work out fine. Just understand there's going to be some bumps in the road. I feel like, but that's something that's typical for all of us, that there are always going to be bumps in the road for us. And I feel like for you, um, it may be bumpy here and there, but I don't feel like it's going to be a lot for you. I feel like it's going to be more smooth sailing than anything, okay? And then I pulled you some oracle cards, and the one I pulled for you first, this is from my, if I can find the book. Of course, that's me. I would put the book away again somewhere. Here it is. And the first card I pulled for you, sweetheart, it says the precious present moment. So I'm going to read you what it says from the guidebook, and then I'm going to tell you what my intuitive intake from it is. And this one says, look around. Look around you in this moment. What can you see? Try to notice 5 things that you hadn't been aware of just a few moments ago, such as colors, textures, sounds, or feelings within yourself. We can so often get caught in our mind, analyzing the past or predicting an unknown future, that we forget to notice so much of the beauty of this moment. Much of our suffering happens outside of this present moment. So when we can train ourselves to become more present, we take ourselves away from a lot of unnecessary pain. Whenever you feel you are caught up in the busyness of the mind, the way to guide yourself back into the present moment is to focus your attention on your breath and the physical sensations of your body, both of which are always in the present moment. It is thought that anxiety is created by the mind, worrying about the future, and depression is created by analyzing the past. So, by beginning to spend more time exploring the precious present moment, you will feel more peaceful. So, for you, beautiful, I feel like you got to spend more time in the moment and not focus so much on what has already happened and what may come in the future. Really focus on the present. Bring all that positive energy in, because when we are positive, that helps us to push us even farther into what we are going after, like our goals, like you in this transition. It's more like when we feel our best, we put out our best. And this is what this card is pretty much telling me to relate to you, is to, you know, take everything, you know, appreciate it, appreciate the small things just as much as you appreciate the big things. Enjoy that moment, enjoy the happiness, the laughter, the joy, you know, try not to focus so much on the negative and allow all that positive energy to be what pushes you forward. And I feel like in this transition you're going through, it's going to go a lot better. And I feel like you probably have had some anxiety lately. Something's been keeping you up at night, bothering you. Um, and I feel like, you know, some of us go through, we have our, you know, I don't know, how do I want to say this? I don't like using the word addictions, but, you know, our novices, you know, whether we smoke cigarettes, we drink, you know, some of us have those, you know. So I feel like maybe if you're going through and you know, if you're like a smoker or a drinker or something like that, just be mindful of that. Trying, instead of, you know, reaching for those pack of cigarettes or that drink, try and focus on being in the moment, in your happy surroundings, in nature even. Try, you know, spending more time in nature, maybe taking a walk, trying some deep breaths to help keep you in that present moment and help to lower your anxiety so you don't feel the need to reach for those things, and that might help you further. Okay. And that's that card. And now I'm going to pull, let's see. There's this priestess card. And then I pulled this card before for someone. I remember this card. I just don't remember what it says yet. But I love this card. It's a beautiful card. Alright, beautiful. And the second card I pulled for you, this is from my Priestess of Light deck. Isn't that card gorgeous? And this card is Hidden Knowledge. It's Akashic Records and Silent Understanding. The Priestess of the Links gazes at the world with silent understanding. Supernatural eyesight is attributed to the Links, giving it the ability to see what is secret or hidden. Its tufted ears symbolize clairaudience, the ability to hear what isn't being said. This represents your power at this time. If you sit in silence, a deeper understanding will reveal itself. You will see what people are hiding from you, from others, and even from themselves. You will also be able to hear and comprehend their secrets. In fact, you may find that people share with you their hidden truths and troubles. For this reason, this card could also indicate a new career direction due to your deeper understanding and the willingness of others to open up to you. A profession like psychology, social work, or like life coaching may be ideal. The Lynx is also associated with revelation, mysticism, and wisdom from the unseen world. This means that you have unlimited access to the Akashic Records, the universal source of all information, including every detail of every life that each soul entity has ever lived. In addition to seeing your past lives, the future potentials, you have the ability to understand the influence of your present, where all your thoughts, words, and actions become the causes of future effects. You are now able to bring a higher consciousness to your daily life and to receive all the diverse wisdom and inspiration that the Akashic Records offer. So spend some time in silent reflection, relax, and receive the information that is hidden from others. Trust your intuitive understanding, for the power of the links brings clarity and profound connections to the secret energy all around you. So I think this kind of elaborates and goes further about, taking that time, spending it in the moment. And also what they're wanting you to know is when you do that, a lot of what you're looking to understand, the knowledge you have almost like a direct link to the divine. You have a link to the spirit world. You have a link to what is known as the Akashic Records, which is a records of both our past lives, our current lives, and even our future lives. And having that direct link means you have a stronger connection to all that information. So whenever you're worried about something, or like this whole transition, your question is about, the divine is there at telling you, they're answering your questions. But like I said before, it might mean you got to take some time out, be in nature, be alone, take some time to reflect. Just open your eyes and your ears and take in your surroundings and allow them to speak clearly to you, because what you're looking for, answers for, will come from within you. The divine speaks to us in different ways, and you having the gift of clairaudience based on what this guidebook is telling me, and also being able to see, you're going to recognize it all. Beautiful Doote McQueen. So I feel like if you just take that extra time, this transition's going to work, and you're going to have it's going to go the way you want, just by what you have planned out, and trusting your intuition and opening up more to the divine universe. And then I had to pull you a rebel card. They told me to pull this for you, so, and I like this deck. So Sacred Fool. What a weird card, but okay. Oh no. I can't show this card either because it's naked. I hate that. Okay, beautiful Dot McQueen. I can't show you this other card because unfortunately the woman is not covered, and I'll get in trouble with YouTube if I do show it to you. So I'm going to have to figure out what I can get to help cover up some of these cards so I can show them the images, knowing they speak. A naughty card, yes. Yes, Diane, it is. It's a beautiful image, but, you know, she's not covered up here is what it is. And I can't show that because otherwise YouTube will, you know, I'll get in trouble. So, but it's called The Sacred Fool. And it says, the fool is a great rebel, able to thwart convention and tell the truth without restraint. Your heart is a wonderful, powerful, sacred fool. It cares not for the right way to do things. It cares not for what the mind says is real and not real. It lives according to an inner wisdom that cannot be dictated to or controlled by anything. It loves, it lives, and it is what it is. This oracle heralds a time now or imminent when you will feel inspired, alive, and passionate for what you can offer to the world. It says to you, don't try to be appropriate. Don't try to be socially acceptable and worry about what others may think about what you are doing. Just be. If you want to wear a mad hat while doing so, fine. The sacred fool in you is willing to leave behind what has been because it no longer feels right to stay attached to it. The sacred fool in you trusts life completely. It would never occur to this part of you to try and outsmart life or resist its flow. It recognizes that the mind is a monkey puppet on strings. More often than not, it is cajoled into fear when it could be playfully dwelling in the radical spontaneity, I can't even talk right. Spontaneity, oh gosh, why am I getting tongue-tied? I hope you know what that word is I'm trying to say, of life. So the sacred fool in you urges your mind to let itself be pulled into joy by your heartstrings, not in fear and doubt by the controlling machines of mass media. This oracle brings you a message. It's time for you to play. It's time for you to let life happen in a completely unreserved, unscripted way. The more bizarre, left of field, unexpected, and apparently ridiculous, the better. That's funny. This might not feel safe or appropriate at first. That is okay. That is good. That is good, actually. It is a sign that you are breaking with your own self-imposed conventions. It is time to move beyond them now because a bigger life adventure is calling to you. This is wonderful news. It is the desire of life to operate more radically through you so that you become the conduit through which miracles and crazy wild synchronicity can occur. You are becoming more electric. You are more plugged into the intelligence behind it all. The sacred fool goes with this without having to understand any of it, which is good. Trying to access even one genuine glimpse of life's unfathomable genius would probably make one's head explode. As you take this journey, you may find that people around you are challenged. You might unintentionally cause them to rethink the way they live their lives. They may question whether the way they are living is the only way for them, or even the best way. At first, they may react rather than take responsibility. The sacred fool in you doesn't engage with this. It is what it is, and it rises and falls as it will. It doesn't stop you from your merry dance of unconventional being. So I feel like beautiful. Exactly, Diane. I feel like this card is telling you, beautiful, be yourself. Who cares what others think? Who cares, you know, if you want to, you know, wear like one earring that's different from the other earring, just as an example, you know, or like me here, I'll give you a rebel part of me. Like you, I'm sure you've heard the saying that we're not supposed to wear white after Labor Day. Well, guess what? A man is going to wear white after Labor Day. I don't care what those rules are. I don't know where they came from, but I'm going to wear white after Labor Day. That's just me, you know, but I'm being me. I'm not going to allow other people or the rules tell me how I'm supposed to live. As long as I'm not hurting anyone, as long as I'm not breaking any laws, who cares? I'm going to be me. You know, I'm going to live, you know, between the lines, above the lines. You know, I'm not living in black and white. I live in the gray. So I feel like for you, it's the same thing. Learn to live, you know, on both sides of the coin and in the middle where it's all gray. And who cares, you know? And as far as like when it goes to plans, like with this transition, beautiful, maybe someone's trying to tell you how to do it one way, but you feel like, no, you want to do it your own way, do it your own way. Don't allow others tell you how to do it. If you feel something deeply you're right about, even if everyone else is saying you're wrong, to hell with them. No offense, you know, but it's your life. You choose it the way you want to live it without allowing the whole world around you to tell you how to do it. Because nobody knows better than you. And that's what, like that other card I pulled, that's the divine coming in, talking to you, your intuition, telling you, you know, the right steps, which way to go, when to bend the rules, when to break the rules, when to step out of them, whatever it is, put it where it fits, sweetheart. So what I feel is just remember to be you, be your authentic self, be that rebel, whatever it is. Be the priestess, do it all. Just be happy and live and be fully in you. Whatever you define yourself to be, that's who you need to be. And don't allow others to define you. So, and then I pulled you an angel card, beautiful, to close this reading out for you. So the angel card I pulled for you is faith. Okay, this is faith. And it says, cloak of protection. You are protected. The worst is behind you, and you are ready to move beyond the challenges that you have been facing. You are safe now. Let go of the old and stop waiting for history to repeat itself. For you are in a new time in which you can create your own story and begin living it. If you feel you are stepping into the unknown, know that your angel is holding your hand, leading you on. And the activation affirmation says, I am safe and protected by angels. So know you're protected, beautiful. Know that they're there walking beside you, walking above you, looking out for you. And even through this transition, like I said, maybe it's going to be a little rocky, but I still feel like you're going to have the love and support you need to go through whatever this is for you. And it's going to pick up speed and it's going to move fast, but it's going to be good, positive progress towards the right direction the way you want it. And it's going to play out fair. It might be bumpy, but you can handle this. You have this. And that's what I have for you, beautiful. I hope that resonates. I hope that helps. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. I greatly appreciate it. Well, thank you. Thank you, Lynn. Y'all are sweet. Oh, you're welcome, Dot. You're welcome so much, honey. I hope that reading helped you. I hope it resonates. So, I love the cards I pulled for you and all that good stuff. You're very welcome. And y'all want to talk about my long nails? See, y'all didn't see me with long nails. I had nails that went about if y'all were to see it, about, let's see if I could put my, I had nails that were about that long. And they were acrylic, but it was like acrylic over my real nails. And I had them for years. I mean, for years. And I did everything with my nails. Shoot pool, bowl, clean house, even wipe my butt, you know, excuse me for, you know, being that way. But people always ask me, how do you wipe yourself? It's like, it's the same way you do. Come on, people. But yeah, I had my nails long for years, and I haven't had them done because I had shoulder surgery. And so I couldn't like sit there and allow the girls to do my nails when my arm is in a, you know, a sling like this. That wasn't going to work. So I had to have my nails taken off, and I hated it, but that was the way it was. And I just haven't gone back to get them done, which my family keeps telling me go get them done. And I just haven't done it. I don't know if I will, to be honest. I've just been fine without my nails right now. Amen, Diane. You're absolutely right, honey. Let's see. I'm going to put this back here so I don't know if I'm going to use this again. I don't want my cars to get all bent up. Out of place. Let's see. I don't know why they made this deck this way. Diane, look. This is one of the cards I read from. This is my Rebel deck. And, you know, so when I got this deck, the cards look, it's in this box like this. So it's like the box is bigger than the cards are, just because of the guidebook. But that's the first deck I've ever received that's like that. And it's annoying. Oh, thank you, Diane. I mean, they break. They chip off. I've had a few of them that were long, and they just broke over the past couple of days. It's like, oh, well. You know, I'm not a vain person. I mean, I take care of myself, but I'm not vain. Like, I know some people are just, they take it to a whole new level, and I'm not that way. So, this is this deck, I think. Right, yeah. Put this in here real quick to get some of these cards back out of the way before I break them or tear them, which I don't want to do real quickly. Alright. Alright, Nicholas, are you still here, sweetheart? Yeah, that's what I thought, Diane. It's like, I don't understand that. I don't understand it at all. Why they did that. It makes no sense to me. That's the way they came. Don't ask me. This is one. And I need to do that other one for Miss Courtney later. Before I forget. Alright, that. My cards got all messed up in there. Alright, Nicholas, are you here? If you're not, I'm going to move on to the next person, because I'm not waiting around. Okay. Miguel, are you here? That's what I'm doing, sweetheart. I got 3 people here. I got Nicholas, Miguel, and Priya, and that's it, sweetheart. So if I'm trying to check, see if they're here or not. Okay, Priya, sweetheart, I told you earlier, I can't read on a third party. That's third party. That's your husband. I understand that's your husband, but he's third party. So understand me again. I don't read third party, and because he's not present, I don't have permission to read his energy. The only thing I can do is give you a general love reading, and it may come out, he may come out in it, he may not. It may not even be specific in that regard. I just know for me personally, I'm not one of those readers who reads third party. That's just my rule. So, nothing to be sorry about, sweetheart. I just want to make you understand that that's, some may, be okay with reading third party. I'm not one of them. So, if you want a general love reading, I can do that, but I'm not going to specifically ask my spirit guides to share with me information about your husband that he's not here. He didn't give me that permission. Okay? All right, honey. Well, since the other two don't seem to be here, I can read you real quick. Let's see. And thank you for being patient and waiting, honey. Alright. Alright, Priya. I got... Oh, wait, there's something I want to do real quick before I do that. These cards did not shuffle well. Oh, I hate this. Hold on, sweetheart. No, do this. Where's that deck? Diane, do you have the Clarity Tarot, sweetheart? Just curious. Diane, are you still here, sweetheart? Okay. I mean, it's kind of funny because it is kind of the same thing. Okay, Priya. First card I pulled for you is the Empress. This card is normally a woman that has abundance. It's, someone who has everything, when you think of like your mother or your grandmother, like they've already had, their spouse, they have kids, they already have their homes, they're like established, they've built up their money, they got everything they can need, and they're the loving, nurturing people that, raise us and all that. Um, but with you, this is like more towards love, where I feel like you need to take time to kind of nurture yourself. I feel like with you and your husband, that relationship, because this is in general, that you overall may need to take time out to look at yourself, meaning maybe go and get yourself pampered, or I feel like you may need to reassess, reevaluate how you look at life in general. Like, I feel like there's something with you where you're not able to see things clearly. Like maybe you're jumping the gun to assumptions that may not be correct, or you're just jumping thinking that he, in any situation that the person or people can be lying to you. So I feel like you got to take some time and kind of go inward and kind of, reassess how you operate, because I feel like with you, I feel like there's anxiety. I feel, I'm not a doctor. This is for entertainment purposes only, but I feel like you struggle or have some kind of anxiety. So I feel like your energy comes off to me as someone who, um, and I don't want to use the word sensitive, but you worry about every little thing, and it gets you all worked up. And it's getting you all worked up, and it's driving you crazy for nothing. And I'm not saying everything is for nothing. I'm not saying there's not certain situations, things, or people that will cause us to give us great concern and cause us to lose our head even. But I feel like with you, it's everything. So I think you need to take a step back in general and look at how you're behaving in all aspects of your life, whether that's, your career, in your love life, with your family, friends, or with your romantic partner. That's what I'm getting, because the other reason why I say that is because the other card I pulled for you, see, here's the Empress. And this is the Hangman, but it's called the Awakening in this deck. And the Hangman is someone who either needs to take a step back and re-examine how they looking at things, how they view things, or they're in a stuck situation and feel like they're stuck. So for you, I feel like it's a little bit of both, but I feel like it's more you have to change your perception. So I feel like some downtime, taking a step back, reassessing everything before you jump in and want to jump to making any other new decisions or thinking one way. I feel like you've got to take a step back, maybe even talk to other people and ask them, what their opinion is. But that's what I feel like. There's like some kind of anxiety with you, and this just seems to be general. So I feel like, I'm sending you so much love and so much light and, healing light and positive vibe, positive energy, because I could feel your energy is just kind of like all over the place here. So it's, how do I put this? I feel like you're a light, loving person, but I still feel like there's something else going on underneath. That needs to be looked at, that you got to go inward and figure out, you know, how, maybe you're not balanced, you're not seeing things clearly. I don't know, but that's what your energy is telling me here. And I'm seeing it in these cards that way too. So, okay, honey. And honey, you know, spending time alone, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? Because I like to spend my time alone. But as much as I like to be alone, I also enjoy my time with my loved ones, you know, and going out and doing things or just, you know, hanging around at the house, you know, eating dinner together, whatever, you know. But I know that when I don't get that alone time, sometimes I can go a little batty crazy because people start to drive me crazy because I'm an empath. And as an empath, what that means is I can go through and literally feel other people's emotions that are in the same room with me like it's my own. So let's just say, for an example, you were to come into the room with me and, you know, say that, you know, like how you're describing to me now, you are dealing with anxiety and, you know, you feel like you're losing interest in life, which sounds like you're dealing with some, you know, with maybe depression, you know, that's something you want to go see a doctor about, okay? Because I'm not a doctor. This is for entertainment purposes only. But what I'm saying is, as an empath, I would feel that from you just by being in the same room with you without you ever having to tell me that you're having anxiety and all these different things. And because of that, when I get so much energy that comes at me all at once, especially if it's someone where it's not the happy, uplifting energy, I get drained quickly. And then I need time alone to recharge my batteries in order for me to come out here and like read cards again or be, you know, more involved, wanting to spend time with my loved ones, going out and doing things and so on. So, you know, I feel like for you, with, you know, whatever it is you're dealing with, I feel like, you know, there's some kind of internal conflict going on with you that I feel like you might want to look at going seeing a doctor about, sweetheart, if you haven't already. Like I said, I'm not a doctor. This is for entertainment purposes only. But what your energy is telling me that you could have something going on that you need to go seek professional help about and just talk to a counselor, whatever, you know. And I think once you do that, when it comes to your overall life, I think it'll come back together. And I think then you could be able to really look at, you know, your romantic life in a different light than what you're able to do it from currently. So, and that's what I feel for you, honey. And that's what I have for you. So I hope that helps. You know, I hope it resonates. I hope, you know, I wish you the best. I'm sending you love. I'm sending you light. I'm sending you healing, positive energy. And I hope that this has been helpful for you. And thank you for trusting me to read for you. And that's what I have for you, sweetheart. Okay? All right. It resonates exactly. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know, sweetheart. I appreciate that. So please don't be afraid to come back here. Again, you know, we're here for you. We're a big, loving community. We're welcoming to everyone. We're supportive of each other. So please, you know, don't forget to subscribe and also like the stream and, you know, click the notification bell and select all so that way whenever I go live again or I post any videos, you know, you'll be notified of it. Okay, honey? So I'm sending you so much love and light. Alright, that's what I got. And you're welcome, Priya. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay. Diane, do you have the Clarity Tarot, sweetheart? I'm just curious. Do you have this deck, Diane? Because if you do, I'm just curious what your thoughts are. Whoa. Okay. I was just wondering, sweetheart. Because I have it. I like it a lot. I love it. But I just don't like that the card stock is thin. And it seems like now the cards are starting to stick with each other. Yes, beautiful. That's the one. excuse me, it's a beautiful deck. The images are beautiful. I love the images, but it just, like, now that I've worn it down some of the cards are starting to stick to each other. When you're trying to, like, shuffle them, they're sticking, to where when I first got it, it wasn't, like, sticking like it is now. It's weird. I can't explain it. So, it was just something I've noticed here recently. I'm hoping when, you know, she prints the second edition that the cardstock is thicker and it's not like these type of cards, because it's just weird. I mean, they're easily, you know, they bend easily, which I like, but the you know, con of that is that the cardstock is thin to bend them easily, to be able to handle and shuffle them better. But I noticed they've been sticking more, so I'm a little bummed about that. Because I'm still trying to break in some of my other decks because they're still too tight. Or it's like they don't bend easily, and so I'm trying to break some of my other decks in first before I start using them. Right, exactly. And these do bend easily, and you can see maybe a little bit where it's bent. I don't know if you can or not, but it's not perfectly straight. So we're like my other deck, this one doesn't bend. I'm still trying to break it in. It barely bends. As you can see, I can't bend it really. I like that, which means these cards will hold up, but at the same time, it's a pain in the butt trying to shuffle them. Well, neither of us are. Right? That's too funny. That is way too funny. You're right about that, beautiful lady. Oh my goodness gracious, wow. So I'm probably gonna have to buy another deck, because I really wanted that one to be more, last a little longer, but I don't think it's going to. Oh, do you, Lynn? See, I love the metallic gilding on the cards. I do love that. That's the edging. I'd prefer the cards to have them, but I get why some don't like them. But I do like them. But not all decks have them, because like this, it doesn't have that at all. It's just plain. So, but I get it. Ouch. Yeah, but then you got people redo them though too. Like someone told me to use a Sharpie, believe it or not. I don't know if that works. I'm gonna have to try it. I guess that would be the perfect deck to do it with. If I have some silver metallic, which I might, because I was working on designing my own deck too, so I don't know. Might be this. Or these are bigs, but it's pretty much the same thing. So I'm gonna have to try and see. It's so funny, every single time I pull out my drawer, I look down and I see my sage rolled there, and I always think that I got like marijuana in my house because it looks like this. So when it's lay there, I think it's like marijuana in my house. I'm just laughing. Hi, beautiful Nancy. What are you doing, beautiful? What are you doing up so early? Yes, I'm a night owl. And yes, it's 4:30 in the morning. I just realized that. How are you, sweetheart? Did you just wake up for a minute and you're going back to bed, or are you up now? Miss Nancy. Figure you're probably going to go back to bed, right? Yeah, I like the way sage smells, but there's times I don't, so I don't use it, but hello, Elizabeth. Welcome, sweetheart. I do like the way sage smells, but I love the way Palo Santo smells better. So like I have a whole pound of Palo Santo sticks that I burn. But I do burn both. It just depends. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to go to that because you can't eat anything or drink anything, and that's not good. So you can get your tests done so they're accurate. I gotcha. Well, I hope your tests go well. I didn't even know you were seeing a nephrologist. I didn't know you were having kidney issues. Yes, Lynn, I love Palo Santo. I bought a pound of it just so I can cleanse my cards and cleanse my sacred space and all that good stuff. Yeah, I need to get some incense and use them instead, but I don't have anything to like hold it up with, so I guess I need to get an incense stand and all that. But for the meantime, I got the sticks. Elizabeth, if you're asking me, sweetheart, it's 4:30 in the morning. And I'm in the United States, in the state of Georgia. Yeah, I hope they turn out well. Okay. Yeah, you're on Central Time. I'm on Eastern Time. Yeah, I mean, some do. I mean, I understand some use it that way. I'm from the state of Tanam. You're so funny, Diane. Selenite, I love selenite. And selenite, yeah, I mean, some people can use it that way. It just depends. I got selenite everywhere in my office. I have wings, in fact. I got angel wings. I have a selenite plate. I got selenite wands. I got a selenite bowl. So, but I go through the whole smoke, using the smoke from the sage and the Palo Santo instead. Oh, Nancy, that's awesome to hear, sweetheart. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, and I hope so. giant wings. The ones hanging up on my wall, no, those aren't selenite. I'll show you what is selenite. This is selenite. So, these are angel wings that I got. I don't know if you can see that. But what's on my wall, that's just metal. Which I'm probably gonna have them sprayed with some other color because I don't want them just white. I'd rather it be gold or something. So I'm gonna change the color. Thank you. I love my angel wings. Love them. So glad I got them. I'm actually getting another pair here. They should be here any day now. In fact, I'm waiting for them to show up. And then I have a selenite plate that has a design on it. This is a charging plate that I have. It's selenite. So you can get them with different designs on them. But this is just a regular selenite wand that I use too. I got a few of those. And then I got a little bowl. It doesn't have any decoration on it, but so I got selenite everywhere. Okay, put that there. Let's see, or at least put it here for right now. So I can take my necklace off. Oh, thank you, Lynn. I love them all. I enjoy them all. Hello, Siraj. I'm doing good. And yourself, sweetheart? Yeah, I love the design too, Lynn. Yes, Master, you may have one. Just so you know, I don't do third party, health, legal, questions or politics. Siraj, what's your question, sweetheart? Ouch. Yes, beautiful Nancy, it is. Thank you. I love it. I want to get another one with a different design on it, though. Lynn, that's interesting, sweetheart, because obsidian is a grounding, protective stone. I have obsidian. If I could find it real quick. Where is it? Is it here? One of these is obsidian. I just don't know which one it is. It might be tourmaline, though. Let's see. I think it's in here. I haven't had a chance to set everything back out yet. It smells so good. I mean, this is obsidian. It's just a spear, though. It's a small spear, but I use obsidian and tourmaline. They're good grounding crystals. Then they help protect against negative energy. So I kind of don't understand why you've had a bad experience with it, sweetheart. I mean, unless, you know, it was something else. Okay, y'all, hold on. I think I have obsidian somewhere else too, but I'll have to look for it later. Right now, I kind of need to do this real quick. Alright. Okay, master motivation. Pursue nursing school. Alright. Alright, Siraj, you just want a quick message for how September is going to be for you the month. Right? I mean, obsidian, I've never heard of it doing that, but I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm not afraid to deal with the truth, sweetheart, because I'm a truthful person, and I try and live in my truth, and I'm a person that speaks the truth, and a lot of people have a hard time hearing that, so I can understand if someone doesn't, is not ready to hear the truth, if they struggle to hear what, you know, the truth at times, and yeah, I can understand, but I've never heard of it being that kind of stone. I'm wondering if you're confusing it with something else, sweetheart. Hi, Sham Keeley. How are you? I'm good here, honey. How are you? Thank you for asking. Oh, yes, Diane. Because, like, in this necklace, this is black tourmaline right here. And I got some over there and in other places, too. It's everywhere in my office, pretty much. Thank you, Sham Keeley. You're a sweetheart. Thank you. Okay, Master Motivation. Well, I'll pull a couple cards and see what it says, sweetheart. That's all I can do for you. So, because of detailed reading, I could pull several cards for you, but it's a $5 donation. For free mini readings, it's only like 1 or 2 cards, sweetheart, and that's it. So, pull the 2 cards and see what they say. Pull this one deck out. I don't like doing this deck now, but that's what it is. And I guess I'm probably going to go here in a few minutes. Diane, beautiful lady. Thank you so much for being here with me. Hello, Denise. You can ask a question. Ouch. And welcome to my stream. Okay, Denise. I can't answer that question. Yeah, Diane, I am, because it's almost 5 o'clock. And I've been on here almost 7 hours now. And I didn't plan on being on here that long, but time just flies by. So, Miss Denise, sweetheart, I don't do third-party questions, okay? So, in case you don't understand what a third-party question is, a third-party question is like, you're person one, I'm person two, and the person you're asking about their feelings, that's the third person. That third person is not here. They did not give me permission to read their feelings or anything else going on with them. So I cannot read what their feelings are for you. The only thing I can do is give you a general reading on love, and that's it. They may come up in it, they may not. I don't know. I don't control what the cards say. But that's what a third-party reading is. And I don't do that, sweetheart. So, and yes, Diane. So can you please go ahead and post that? Say those questions are closed. Because, yeah, this girl needs some sleep. Because I told Miss Hope that I would come back and I would do a live with her at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to be a little batty, nutty, crazy later today, I think. I'm crazy already. Alright, Denise, I can do that. So Denise is the last person. General love. I know, beautiful Nancy. And I am tired, and I didn't realize I've been here that long now. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I've just been focused on reading and talking with people, and so time just flies by. It's crazy to me. Because in one regard, it doesn't feel like I've been here 7 hours almost, but I have. It only feels like it's been maybe 2.5, 3. Yes, thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate it. So I'll be back at 1 o'clock with Hope from, oh crap, what's her channel? Willow, what is it? I can't even think of her whatchamacallit channel. I'm drawing a blank. I can't even think of her channel now. Crap. Oh no, she sent me the link for the StreamYard, so I'll have to like try and post it on my community page in case people want to come there later. So, because she ended up trying to do a live around the same time I did, and I think only a few people had showed up for her, so I told her I'd help her. That's it, Diane, thank you. A witch named Willow, yes, that's it. No, Nancy, but I almost said that, but I knew that wasn't her. A witch named Willow. Yeah, that's Hope. So I told her at 1 o'clock I'd come back and help her with her stream. So, alright. Should you continue nursing school? Master Divination, nursing school, nursing school. Continue nursing school. Right. Master motivation. My cards are saying yes, sweetheart. My cards are pretty much saying take the risk. That your action will be favored. So, you know, for entertainment purposes only, my cards are telling me that it's going to be worth the risk. You'll be favored in this. And that you might even get assistance from someone along your path while you're in school to help you. So, but the simple answer is yes. That's what I have for you, honey. Okay? That's what those two cards tell me right there. Is that it's going to work out. So good luck with school. All right, Siraj, General for September. All right. Well, you still got a whole year to go. Almost. Well, May. Close. So you enrolled for May 2025. Well, you got 9 more months to go before school starts, honey. Why are you doubting that you did, why are you doubting it? Sweetheart, what I can tell you is nursing school is tough. It's tough for everyone who goes through it. I haven't personally been through it, but I know some who have. And I hear that even based off of what it is today to what it was like 10, 15 years ago, the requirements to pass and all that is a lot stricter. And so, honey, what I can tell you is stick to them books, okay? I'm not saying don't have a little fun. We all have to have a little fun. But try to focus more on studying and getting through school and graduating. And then when you graduate, then you can have some fun and really party your pants off, okay? But that's my advice to you, sweetheart. Okay, honey, so you've already been through it. Like I said, stick to them books. Don't go playing around, sweetheart, okay? Your focus needs to be on school and getting that education so you can create a bright future for yourself, okay? Playing around with people, yeah, having fun with friends, that's nice, beautiful. I'm not saying it's not. But having that fun, you can do that later. Okay, you want to get your life straightened out to where you can support yourself. Okay, so focus on school. Keep your head in your books. Okay, I'm wishing you the best. I know it's not easy to do. I get that, but stay focused. Get a mentor if you can. You're welcome, honey. Because I got my stepdaughter that went to nursing school. So understand, I do know someone close to me that's my family that went to nursing school. And I know it was very hard for her. But she graduated. So you may want to even consider, I don't know if you're going for your LPN or your RN. Alright, Siraj. September, General. ABSN. I don't know what that is, sweetheart. Okay. So I'm going to assume that's more like the LPN program and not a registered nurse. Because like an LPN is, and it depends on where you are. For my area, an LPN is for licensed practice nurse. And then I think out in other areas, it's a VPN. It's vocational practice nurse or something like that. But a registered nurse, it's much harder. The program's more intense, and that's what I've heard. And I can't even remember what all the difference of the requirements, but I know both programs are hard either way. So, but just focus on them books, put in the extra time, and you'll be all right. So have faith in yourself, and I wish you the best, honey. And congratulations on trying to go for it again. Most people would have given up. So my props to you just for even wanting to go back again and try another time. So most people wouldn't do that. So be proud of yourself for that. Siraj, are you still here? Siraj, are you still here, sweetheart? Okay, no answer. I don't like it when people do that. That is something that bothers me. It's a pet peeve of mine. Okay, he's not here, or she. So, I'll answer Denise's question, then I'm done. So, alright, Denise. General love is what I'm doing for you, honey. Alright. Well, okay, well, Denise, I feel like you're going to have like improvement in your love life, whether this is friends, family, a romantic partner. This card, this is a Six of Cups, and this is a card mostly of nostalgia. So it's really going back and reminiscing about the older days, you know, the good times. That's what this card represents mostly. But this card is telling me that you're going to have reunions with people, whoever that is, love, family, friends. Just place it where it fits. Because when it comes to a love reading, understand it can be friends, family, or romantic partner. So that's what this tells me. And then the other card I get is Five of Cups. And this tells me that you're spending some time in great remorse and regret. Or you're having some kind of resentment towards someone in your life. Whether that's be friends, family, or romantic partner. So I don't know what's happened there, but this card's saying you're having that resentment towards them or some kind of regret. And so that's something you got to figure out what to do with it. And, you know, that's all I got for you, sweetheart. That's it. I don't have anything else. So thank you for letting me read for you. And I'm tired. Oh. Hi, beautiful Kiwi, honey. Yeah, I'm still reading, but yeah, I'm tired now. I've been reading now for, 7 hours. That's crazy. I gotta come back later. I gotta be back at 1 o'clock because I told someone I'd read for them. I'd collaborate with them this afternoon, so that gives me how many hours to sleep and maybe be at my best later. I will. I'm gonna get some rest now. And my back's killing me now, so I'm gonna take this back. So thank you so much for everyone who came to support me, who got, you know, readings, and who supported my channel, whether you subscribed or you upvoted or done both, made donations, just been here for love and support. Thank you so much. So But I'm going to go now. So I'm wishing y'all so much love, so much happiness, so much blessings, all the greatness that we all want in our life, whether that's good health, prosperity, happiness, joy, all those beautiful good things we all want, we're all deserving of. And that includes you, beautiful people. And so remember that. Don't forget that. Until next time. Bye.